Good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to X7. Burn, burn to the ground. I'm your host, Flame Hardyard. No, it's, so let's talk just a little bit about the behind the scenes because I've actually spent some time researching this one. Because of course I did. I, as we've talked about, there were some things going on at Capcom. Some of the X series didn't exactly do super well from their perspective. And I keep emphasizing that fact because several of the X games, even X6, didn't sell that badly. Oh, it wasn't exactly a console push or anything. But considering that X6 sold 420,000 copies at the end of the life cycle of the PS1, that's pretty impressive. I should point out that over three-fourths of that. No, I actually did my own research too, Velvetrix. But yes, I do reference what happened whenever that comes up because he does his research and he usually cites sources. Ironically, I found the exact same quote he quoted in where is it? In the book right here. So go figure on that one, huh? There's not that much behind the scenes when it comes to Mega Man. Either way, Velvetrix can go to hell for implying that I don't do my due diligence. Point being, they sold X6 sold more than three-fourths of its total sales outside of Japan. Now, I want you to remember that because there's this weird, horrible trend in Japanese developers, especially at this point in history, to ignore the markets that aren't Japan. Now, we've actually talked about this mentality before because we've covered the Final Fantasy series. But for some reason, several companies just never realized that there's other markets and that they should actually consider things like that when it comes to deciding what they do with the franchise. So X6 was crapped out in less than 10 months, which is still just mind-blowing, but only sold 100,000 copies in Japan in early sales, which was pretty bad. Nevertheless, they were like, you know what? We're going to go ahead and put some money into this. PS2, right? New console. It's out now. It's been out for a little bit. So they've had a little bit of time. Like the PS2, I forget the exact timing, but I'm pretty sure the PS2 was out by the time X6 came out. I'm not sure of that. Please don't quote me on that. And I didn't look that up because I'm stupid. But either way, the PS2 had been out for a little bit before they started working on X7. So they had a little bit of time to get over that initial tech demo era. You know, oh my god, what's the name of it? Bouncer. The Bouncer era, right? Anybody remember that stupid game? Not a great game, but because it was a tech demo, because they were still figuring it out. So, okay, we figured out what the thing can do. We've kind of processed this. We've got some ideas. We're going to make this work. So they put a little bit of decent money into it, and they put a little bit of time on it. But there's a catch. A horrible, horrible catch. Right about at this point in history, Capcom was undergoing an internal restructuring. Now, this has to do with several things. This is related to the Dead Rising series. This is related to the Street Fighter series, the Resident Evil series. Pretty much every franchise Capcom had active at this time was affected by this restructuring. Whether this restructuring was good or not is actually more of a debate than a codified fact. Because on the one hand, it led to the period of Capcom, let's call it what it is, dying. You remember when Capcom was garbage and most of their franchises sucked? Yeah, it starts with X7 effectively, and it's like this little period of time in there. But at the same time, that restructuring allowed them to rejigger a lot of their internal resources and their processes and led to what is still the current era of Capcom, where they've actually got, decent people doing decent work and actually trying to make things work out. I don't want to overpraise, obviously, but it is worth noting Capcom has definitely turned it around compared to the dead era. So whether this was a good thing long term is kind of a debate. Like I said, it's uncertain. But yeah, Devil May Cry 5 was certainly a return to form after Devil May Cry. Resident Evil 7 was certainly a step up from Resident Evil 6 and the other one I can't even remember the name of. Dead Rising went back to its roots rather than ripping out resources, and so forth and so on, right? So, either way, there's certainly some rejiggering going on, and we did get some good stuff, and I wanted to point out what Gingaman just pointed out, because we also got Resident Evil 4 and Devil May Cry in this era. So, we shall see. But before I do anything else, I need to write these down because people are throwing money at me. Very terrifying. Thank you, Savacom, always, for the sub. I've put that towards Lufia 3. And thank you, Gamester LP, as always, for the bits, but you didn't say where you want to put those. So we're going to have to bury you in donuts now. And don't worry, it's slightly less terrifying than it sounds, unless you're playing X6. Now, I agree with that, Baron. It is worth noting that this rejiggering also kind of coincided with Inafune effectively leaving the series, leaving the company. Now, I say coinciding. I'm pretty sure he was still with the company when X7 was in production. He would eventually leave and go work on a bunch of games which are either absolute garbage fires or below average, which says all it needs to, I think, really. But what we do know is that because of... So let's see, Inafune was moving off the series. The X series, the Mega Man series was still going in its own right, but was receiving less support. And despite the restructuring, the Mega Man series received a major backseat. We also know that the initial Japanese sales figures for X5 and X6 were lower than they wanted to be, even though X5 and X6 sold very well worldwide. Now, I want you to keep all of those facts in mind, because I have a theory, a lore theory. Thank you for watching that. I should stop making that joke. In Half Genie Hero, you got it. Give me a second. I do have a theory about this. And it's actually funny, because I've noticed that this is responsible for a lot of things in fiction. What's responsible for a lot of things in fiction, lore? Office politics. Forgive me for the segue for just a moment. Have you ever wondered why TNG got good in Season 3? Oh, it's because they found their footing. No, it's because of office politics. I'm not going to go into the full in-depth theory right now. I'm just going to repeat the fact that because of office politics and because of the fact that Rick Berman went to bat for the studio, or sorry, for the franchise, for the show, and won, well, we got studio support and a whole bunch of political support and sway and financial support, which was dumped on TNG, and then we have TNG Season 3. There are many examples of this when it comes to shows, movies, games, books. Music. Music, too. Based on all the evidence in question, and I do not know this with total certainty, I am pretty sure that Mega Man was torpedoed because of office politics, because Inafune was no longer the executive battling for Mega Man. And so everyone else just kind of buried it because, political rivalry and trying to push their own projects and franchises to preeminence. And so because no one was going to bat in the executives' rooms for Mega Man, that explains everything. Put bluntly. Now, that is just a theory, but I do very firmly think it. In fact, it would be very hard for you to convince me against it unless you had hard evidence to the contrary, which, of course, I would have to listen to because that's hard evidence. There's a lot of signs that indicate that this is what was going on, specifically with Mega Man, and it explains a lot of things about why ZX2 got canceled, why X8 was the last one, etc., etc. So, this brings us to X7. So, despite the fact that they've had some time to figure this out, I agree with that game. Despite the fact that they had time to figure this out, despite the fact that they were like, "Oh, hey, it's a new console, and we got this new stuff. Why don't we go ahead and bring in Production Studio 3?" Now you're probably thinking, "Well, that doesn't sound good." That's because it isn't. If you're paying attention, this is now the third time a Mega Man X game has been produced by one of the side studios. The other ones would be X3 and X6. Huh. Anyways, Production Studio 3, I decided to look up some of the games that Production Studio 3 had worked on. These include Dino Stalker, okay. Procast Sports Fishing Game. Never even heard of that one. Magical Mirror starring Mickey Mouse. No, not the one you're thinking of. This was later. And Dino Crisis 3 on the PS2, which was actually canceled. So okay, that sucks. So then they handed the series to Tatsuya Kitabayashi. And let's see, here we go. So we've got, is this him? No, okay. So this is the design document for Axel. Since Axel wasn't supposed to have come from the typical good guy mold, I gave him a big scar and black coloring, and I wanted him to exude youth. I wanted to emphasize the fact that he was born after Zero. And they really wanted to emphasize that Axel was this new, hotter, younger person, right? That was very important. And then we have a quote here from Kitabayashi, which says, "Axel is young, he's running away, he's like the new, younger character of the group." That's why I wanted to put him there. And so we have Axel being shoved front and center because they're trying to bring in a new character and bring in the, let's call it what it is, the young hotness. Now, let's go ahead and be real with ourselves. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's not. There are plenty of reasons why that can work out. But you have to have care and attention and really massage a new character, really work with a new character to make it interesting or engaging so people will attach to them and be like, yeah, this is awesome. You have to put all that extra effort in. You can't just throw in a new character and say, please love this new character because they have lots of screen time. I'm sorry, one moment. Yeah, sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. I'm going to give you a couple of little factors here that I was researching when I looked into this. I hope you like them, Noah. First of all, X7, wait for it, was supposed to have co-op mode. This is something the team not only pushed really hard, but was so, considered to be a feature of the game that even in the magazine adverts that they were sending out, they were mentioning co-op mode as one of the features, one of the things that they would put on the back of the box. For those of you not aware, there is no co-op mode for X7. If you've been paying attention, I've been saying how awesome an X game would be with co-op for literally years, so that sucks. It's probably a good thing because this game is incredibly buggy. Now, there's a lot of bugs. I actually wrote down two of my personal favorites. One of which is the fact that I've actually mentioned this before. Whenever there's an object in the game, they have to paint it with, not literally, but they have to paint it with a category of interactability, right? So if there's a crusher thing, for example, they have to paint it with this does physics damage, to put it simply. So if you get under that, smash. There are other blocks that don't actually do that. We actually saw that already in X6. So there are blocks that don't instantly kill you. They just kind of do damage to you. That's a different paint. You with me so far? They painted the blocks wrong in X7. Not all of them, but there are periods. If you ever see me just randomly die in this game because I happen to walk up to a random bit of wall, it's because that's a crusher wall, and it shouldn't be. My other personal favorite is that when you swap characters, your stats don't always properly transfer. Let me explain what I mean by that really quick. In X7, you can hit a button and just swap who you're playing as. Let's be clear, that's kind of a cool idea. It's the X3 idea taken to the furthest extent, because it lets you swap, back and forth as at will, and there's some other cool stuff about that. The thing is, the place where the memory keeps track of your current stats is over here, and it doesn't always update to acknowledge the fact that you've changed characters. If you're missing the point of that, that means you can be playing as X, suddenly switch to 0, but in terms of stats, you're still playing X, which can cause very serious problems. That's ignoring the fact that X is terrible in this game, but we'll get to that when we get there. By the way, just to further emphasize this, this X8 was made by Production Studio 1, who at that point in time had just finished working on Resident Evil Outbreak, Monster Hunter, the original, and Beautiful Joe. Just to give you an idea of the distinction between Production Studio 3 and Production Studio 1. Hey, Zach Taft, I didn't like the armor. It looked kind of weird to me. A little too bulky, a little too, I don't know, just off. Not my thing. No, thank you. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get a sub to put this off for a few more seconds. Just a few more seconds. Thank you, XM, very much. I will put that immediately towards Diablo 3. Thank you. Oh yeah, by the way, Production Studio 1 became Platinum Games. Sorry, I was going to mention that too, but thank you for pointing it out. Remember to voot if you haven't vooted, by the way. Let's see, is there anything else I could do to delay this? Okay, before we get going, before we actually hit start here, I do have a real question for you. Do you think X7 is going to rate lower than X6? That's even worse, Zacta. So we got a nice, long intro. Just gonna shush for a minute.
Mega Man X7.
So anyways, that intro sucked. I'm sorry. I don't mean to immediately start with a negative. What the hell is this nonsense? The models look rough. The actual gameplay they showed doesn't really show anything off or do anything other than being some of the gameplay. They have random snippets of each boss for no reason. There's actual spoilers in it, which, I mean, we have variable amounts of tolerance when it comes to that. I don't know if that's full negative worthy, but that's probably the best cutscene in the game, so I hope you enjoyed that. Okay, so we do have an auto charge, which is nice. We can turn that off. I don't need auto charge. But I do need that to be a dash. Where's the dash? There it is. Hey, we just... Well, yeah, this game's all about DNA. Oh, by the way, we've got full voice acting back. Now, if you've already seen these series, you may or may not have noticed that we gave a negative to voice acting for Mega Man X ZX2. The same voice director and voice acting staff worked on this game. I love how they get rid of his cigar, but leave his mouth like he's gripping it.
This is it. Ready to rock?
I'm always ready.
What the? You wait here.
I guess you've heard of Red Alert.
Sorry. Notice how the animation is that wonderful early stilted 3D thing? Like, it's not terrible, I've seen worse, but it's noticeably bad.
Should be safe here. Somebody must have leaked the information. Huh? Who's there?
It's Mialus.
It's Mia Loose.
It was the perfect plan. How did they find out? Hmm?
You're not very sharp, are you?
What the? You were the traitor?
No. I took care of him a second ago.
What happened? How did you do that?
Sometime in the 22nd century. Thanks to the Reploids, even the most devastated regions were set back on the road to recovery. But crimes perpetrated by Mavericks were on the rise.
What? Sound balance.
Maverick Hunters was the official organization that responded to incidents involving Mavericks. One of the veteran members, X,
Was sick and tired of X6 and so quit.
methods. He removed himself from the front lines and instead worked to achieve more peaceful solutions.
Why must Reploids fight one another? I've had enough violence.
With the Maverick Hunters crippled by X's retirement, an underground organization filled the vacuum. And thus, Red Alert, the illegal band of bounty hunters who pursued Mavericks, was born. Soon, there was not a single Reploid that had not heard of Red Alert and their charismatic leader, Red. One day, a young Reploid and key member of Red Alert made the decision to leave the group. This decision would change destiny itself.
That's not how any of that works.
Bye, Red. I'll become a hunter. On my own.
And thus, a new battle began.
Oh my god, that's terrible. Like, I have to laugh. I have to.
Ready?
Oh, you gotta laugh. You've gotta laugh because that's so bad. On every level. The sound mix, the narrator was okay, but the sound mixing was awful. X's voice was terrible. The voice direction is literally wrong, like objectively wrong. And did you catch those narrative beats? Let me run through them for you again really quick. Okay, so we got X5. Oh my god, Eurasia! Bam! Okay, X6, the world is in an apocalyptic state. We are literally in the point where the only surviving members, which is like 2% of the population of the planet, are living in bunkers. Most of these areas require specialized Reploids just to even be able to operate in them. It is that terrible and devastating. Then we've got X7, which I looked it up, occurs a few months later. The entire world is just fine, and we've actually not only gotten to the point where X has already had time to retire because he's sick of fighting, but all of there's a whole new Maverick Hunter organization which has cropped up called Red Alert, and there's a whole crime syndicate and Utopia, and they just etch a sketch it. Then, hang on, I'm not done yet. Then we see, we just transition from Fallout to Cyberpunk like that. Even Fallout, when it gets to post-apocalypse, still isn't like isn't like this, but I'm getting off topic. So then we see Axel and Red, who is part of Red Alert. He's like, hey, we're going to stop these criminals from trading in the Sigma virus. Note that the game doesn't tell you that. I just happen to know that because I looked it up. And kills the criminals in cold blood. That's how we do things. Then we have a narration where we have the worst voice acting in the universe for X, and we find out that I keep screwing that up. Axel has fled Red Alert because ? And I hope you caught the fact that there's no timing or beat in between Axel is a member of Red Alert and I'm fleeing Red Alert. There's this concept in narrative tropes called establishment. It's when you establish something so that when we change things, we know what's changed. It's kind of important. It's an aspect of continuity, but it's also an aspect of just good writing. Now, and medias res can work. And medias res is when you start in at the change, and we learn bit bits by bit and piecemeal why the change is happening. That's also good storytelling. But here they decided to show the establishment over the course of about a 2-minute cutscene, and then, okay, and now it's different. Now, if you don't understand where I'm going with this, this is literally one of the first and biggest pieces of advice I give new writers. I have had literally dozens of people over the decades who have come to me asking me to look over their stuff as an editor, right? As someone to just proof and go through and give, literary feedback on stuff they've written. The biggest piece of advice that I most commonly give to starting out writers is don't rush to get to the good stuff. You've probably heard me say this speech before. Most writers have Baron certainly has. Most writers have this tendency to be like, okay, I want to be at the point where the big thing happens, or the big moment happens, and it's all that stuff. So what they'll do is they'll write sometimes a page or 2 pages, or in one extreme case, I still remember to this day, a paragraph of, so then I was a part of this particular organization. But then I broke away because I couldn't do it. No. Take your time, establish it. This breaks that most fundamental rule of build up and payoff. So, I really wanted to bash that intro as hard as I can. As much as that's funny, it's funny because it is so bad that the only other response I could have is crying. And yeah, you can always tell where the story idea is going when it comes to rushing to the good stuff. Almost every time you could see, oh, it's going to be this big moment because it's this and this and that, but they don't do anything to make you feel that or care about that. Instead, it's just, and then... now, hang on. I gotta get up these donations. So I got something from Nadaz. Nadaz? There it is. It's a sub. Thank you, Nadaz, very much. I don't think Darkrai's here, but if she points out... where do you want that to go, Nadaz? That down, and hang on, there was another one. It was from Baron, I think. I swear I saw that in the middle of that. There we go. Okay, so we go over here. Jump to here. Sorry, give me a second. Oh yeah, also, to give some comparisons, this is when GTA 3 and, thank you, Metal Gear Solid 2 came out. So thank you for the timing on that, Baron. And I point this out as well because we've always kind of made fun of, well, honestly, video game voice acting. I did a whole speech about video game voice acting and how bad it has been for so long. Some of the politics behind that, some of the stupidity behind that. But, oh, I'm sorry, that's even worse, Gingaman. This is 2003. We had gotten to the point where good voice acting was available when it came to video games. It still wasn't modernized. As I've said before, modern, the idea of video gaming voice acting being the idea of voice acting in a video game being a good thing to emphasize and focus and have good acting for only became normal within the last decade. So that's relatively more recent. But, for God's sakes, they certainly were doing better than this. Anyways, thank you, Baron, very much for the sub donation thing. That is neither a sub nor a donation nor a thing. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you. So, also true. Larian, that is a good other piece of advice. Negatives. When did FF12 come out? That'll really smash this in the face. Horizon 5. You got it, Nadas. Thank you again. 2006. Okay. So we can't quite make fun of that. Although FF12 was in development when this game was in development, so make of that what you will. Story positives? No. Story negative. I mean, I agree with that, Blue of Alex. So, voice acting. Audio balancing. Everything about the intro. Actually, no. Let me walk that back. We're not really at the intro yet. The intro will get worse. Awful narration. No. Let's call it awful opening. That's what we're going to call it. With bad or lack of establishment. And let's call it dull narration, which leads to an unearned status quo change as the initial hook. By the way, yeah, prologue is a good word too. Yeah, I was also going to bring up external continuity. I'm sorry to repeat this, but I really want you to think about the fact that this is set very shortly after X6. Really think about that for a second. If you were playing Fallout, insert your favorite Fallout here, And then the DLC came out, and it's just everywhere is all of a sudden this perfect, amazing cyberpunk, super futuristic. If cyberpunk's not the word, it's Ghost in the Shell. That's actually probably a better parallel. It's just what? And yeah, by the way, this is another little factoid here. I don't know exact dates because exact dates don't exist, but this game was given more time to be developed, more time than X6 and more time than X8. Despite having this additional development time, this game is still this game. X8 was made with less time than this one, and is X8. Yeah, exactly, Jesse Ward. Exactly. And thank you for bringing that up. So for those of you not reading chat, either on the VOD or live, Jesse Ward just said, I would assume I was suffering from radiation poisoning and the paradise was just an illusion. Now, the reason I want to point that out is because that is exactly what I was thinking when I played this for the first time. Now, me and my friend rented this. I think I've mentioned it before. He owned the PS2. I didn't own a PS2. So if I wanted to play this, I wanted to play. But he and I were both into Mega Man. So we went out, we rented Mega Man X7, we pulled it home, and we started it up and watched that intro and got to this stage. And the only way I can explain how we felt was confusion. Just, it's so obviously Mega Man. Like, X is there. And they mention, Reploids and the Maverick Hunters. But what are we playing? And the predominant thought, I kid you not, was that this was all a mask, that this was all an illusion or a VR simulation or something that wasn't the truth. It didn't even occur to either of us that this was just bad writing. Now, before we go any further, I need to emphasize the fact that I just gave 4 negatives to the story before we started the first stage. That being said, this game has some bopping music. Like, I'm just going to go ahead and give 2 positives right now for music, because I know it's going to get them. And you know the game. When you hear your favorite song, do me a favor and point it out. This is my favorite song of the game. Security laser, no problem. Attack when it locks on to the closest target and turns yellow. When the laser is off, you can get through. So, this is really hard to explain. This is slow, floaty, and bad. You know how we pretty much always give Mega Man games a Control Plus? We will not be giving this game a Control Plus. Now, did you hear that beeping sound? I hope you get used to that. That's going to happen every single time we lock on something. We've also got that, which looks cool, but it's, again, really floaty and weird and just kind of awkward. We've also got that. Now, you're probably thinking, well, how do you lock on? Well, hang on, let me unlock on. Let me hit the lock on button. Yep, the lock on button is definitely being hit right now. I know it because I played this earlier, a few days ago, to get the thumbnail for this VOD. And the lock on button is doing nothing because there isn't one! The only way that the lock-on works is you are automatically locked on at all times if there is something to be locked on to. The only thing you could do is switch the lock-on for what you have locked on if there's multiple targets. You cannot stop being locked on. And the lock-on is finicky as hell, as it usually was in this era. Looking at you, Devil May Cry 2. So, hang on, we're approximately, what is this, like 5 steps into the game? So, we've got theoretical negatives, controls, probably going to blossom out into a negative, maybe 2. Floaty, and heavy, and awful. Auto lock on, which is finicky. Audio spam on, or locking on, that's Axel. And, This is going to be one of the weirdest negatives I've ever postulated. But this is a Mega Man game, where we have a lock-on, which prevents us from having to do half of the point of a Mega Man game. Forgive me for repeating Pro Jared on this point, but I agree with him on this. There is no real reason... okay, it's a Mega Man game. You jump, you shoot. We've actually talked about this extensively. We have analyzed the specific nature of what this means to gameplay design and what you can do with it. We've shown how it's done very well in some of these games, and we've shown how it's done very poorly in some of these games. This removes the need for approximately half of the gameplay. Because you could just jump over mild obstacles in order to automatically lock onto things to shoot things. And just to really hammer this point in, you can shoot at that angle. You can't shoot at that angle. But you can shoot at that one. Oh my god. So... I mean, yeah, no, I agree. I agree, Zalog. The fact that it's a Mega Man game isn't really the problem. The problem is that this is bad game design, period. You know me. While we do consider franchises and concepts, for the most part, it is the individual game that we're looking at. This one game, and how it works, and how it frickety doesn't. And by the way, we're up to a theoretical 4 negatives to gameplay, and 4 absolute negatives for story, and I am 10 feet into the game! If you wonder, this is something I've talked about before, and I'm going to hammer this point in. There are things that are memed to be bad, and then there are things that are actually bad. You must turn both secure... You can't speed this up text up, by the way. Later's off. You can switch the lock on with ZR. Did I mention you lock onto things through walls? Oh my god! You must hurry, so dash past the lasers while they're off. Push this twice or use R. Oh my god. I cannot put into words how awful dashing feels in this. It's just the weirdest, floatiest thing. This is the opposite of Control. You've seen me play these games. I'm not exactly perfect at them. But I can pull off some hella stunts, especially in something like, say, Super Metroid or Mega Man X1, both of which I know really well. I'm having trouble just dash jumping back onto the top of this platform because of how terrible the dash is. Uh-oh! You'll have to take out the main security laser. Use hover. Push and hold B. By the way, look at how that jump off thing works. Or doesn't work, is probably the better way to put that. The angle... I know these are minor complaints, but these add up over time. The angle of your wall jump and your dash wall jump is so wrong that it actually screws with some of the platforming in this game. Oh, we're not even at the 3D section yet, Yeaman. Don't worry. We'll get there. I hope you appreciate this level design, by the way. It's a bunch of brown crates as we go through a single corridor. But wait, it can get worse! Is that a runner bomb? Press X and use A-Trans to steal its ability, and render it harmless. Okay, so hold up. Jotting down a few more potential negatives for the color palette. This boils them down to visual distinction or lack thereof. If you're wondering one of the reasons why the characters have the outline around them, like you see we have a literal outline around us here, that's not just the cell shading thing. that was a design choice to make it so you could see the character, because there was actual feedback during the beta testing of this game that they couldn't tell where you were in some stages, depending. Okay. Right. Just gotta jot that down. So 3D sections, right? Check it out. I can move in 3D. I can also get killed. Oh. Wow, okay. So it wouldn't target the person right in front of me. Like you do. We're in 3D, but no camera control. Game. I do like the soundtrack in this game a lot. And I'm unapologetic in that. Game. Okay, am I hitting the right button? Yeah, no, that's the right button. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Blow Up Alex. Like I said, that is a visual distinction negative. That's what that is. There we go. What? Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. Have I mentioned the camera yet? Don't worry, there's actually a point in the intro stage where I will specifically bring up the camera. So, this is the big new gimmick of the game. Let me go ahead and pause for a moment to say that this is an awesome idea. Terribly implemented, probably going to be a negative, but this is a great idea. This is the exact same thing that Model A is over in ZX2. You can take the form of enemies. Cool. In this case, it's a roller skating grenadier. Notice that the enemies respawn as you're looking, by the way. It's kind of amusing in its own right. Anyways, let's just go through this stage without using the special ability, because the special ability kind of sucks and actually hinders you more than helps you. Whoop. Did I mention the dash is a commit? So some of you probably don't know what that means, so allow me to explain in brief. Commit is Castlevania. If you hit the button, you're committed to the action. You can't pull out of it, right? Oh my god, speaking of which... So once you dash, you're committed to it. A radar droid. Interesting spelling. Those creeps reflect my attacks. See you around, Dakota. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and admit something. I was stuck on this mini-boss for probably like 5 to 10 minutes the first time I did this. The final security door. To open it, you need to attack each core when it's red. If you fail, it closes. Okay, no, that actually makes sense. I'm with that. The idea here is there's 4 things, and I'm thinking, okay, I have to hit each one when it turns red. Cool. Unfortunately, believe it or not, that can actually be, because language is funny, that can be interpreted in 2 separate ways. Either hit any orb when it turns red, which is what the game actually means, by the way. Or what I was presuming, hit a specific orb until it turns red, or when it turns red, and then I have to hit the lower right one, and then the lower left one, and then the upper left one. So I was sitting here waiting for the right ones to open, and they never did. Because it doesn't matter which one you hit. In which order. And then which one goes red is pure RNG. You also don't have to hit all 4, by the way. Oh yeah, there's also that. I don't actually know what that is. I think it's supposed to be a dodge. I think that's the slowest, floatiest dodge I've ever seen in my life. Come on, let me through. There you go. Meanwhile... Love those sound effects, by the way.
Phew! Somebody please tell me I'm through with the worst of it.
Oh no, Axel, we've got so much worse to come. What? This is as good a time as any to mention that they have awful camera usage, that is to say cinematography, and awful animation. So, bad camera usage, and bad, called storyboarding. And bad animation. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, by the way, the loading times are still bad despite the fact that this is on a Switch. If you don't understand the significance of that, please remember X5, where the games were sufficiently designed to optimize and use the modern system so that the loading times went away. Like, there's a reason why saving takes a second, despite having 5 inputs, right? It's because, you know, it's a modern system, and that's how that could and should work. Instead, we have nice long load times because screw optimization. In fairness, I don't blame them for not optimizing this game. We'll see how bad it is in X8.
I can't believe I'm back here again. What the heck has happened? They really made a mess.
No explanation for why Zero's here. He's just here. Surely playing as Zero's better, right?
Ready?
Okay. So, first of all, the specific thing he's mentioning, this is the highway stage from X1. Whatever. So, tell me something. Where in that combo does the attack actually hit the enemy? I know this sounds like a strange comment to bring up, but games like these, especially when they have a swinging melee attack, have to have a hurt box or hitbox, because there's a debate about that, about which part of it is actually hitting the enemy. Now, if you don't understand the significance of this, in most of these games, and you've seen this, if you ever do a swing with the Z-Saber, and it does a that's because it's hitting at each of those points, either every frame or every other frame, depending, right? That's the hurt box. That's exactly where you're hurting something with that swing, right? Make sense? And it's very easy to tell exactly where it is, but you can tell exactly where the blade is. This thing has a much smaller hurt box than it should, and it's not the whole swing, it's a specific point in the swing for some reason. Feel free to figure out where it is in that swing. Oh yeah, our air attack is this weird reverse thing, which I don't even know what's going on with that. God, I cannot put into words how terrible that feels to play as. You can see where the actual attack is if you pay attention, because there's a little graphic when it actually hits. I don't remember not being sure about where I hit in 8 Gingaman, so I think you're right. Again, I don't remember 8 all that well, admittedly. Enemies can apparently just spawn in out of thin air from holographs. I mean, whatever, we're already playing a fantasy game, so sure. I'll allow it. You like his grunts as he's attacking? I'm gonna be hearing a lot of these. Hi, Valerian. Admittedly, I do too, Blow Up Alex. I'll actually give you that. They're one of maybe like 5 enemies in the entire game that looks decent. What's funny is the actual artists, the people drawing out the designs, apparently put a lot of thought into how these would look in 3D and, you know, really tried to make it work. Camera! Hang on. Wait. It gets worse. You ready for this? There it is. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. I think it's the next section. My bad. Do you have depth perception? Because this game doesn't. There it is. There it is. There's that lovely camera I remember so much. Do platforming and fight enemies with this camera. I'm not holding back on this one at all. For all that X6 did wrong, X7 is X7. I don't have anything else to add to that, really. Oh, the movement is awful.
Out of the way!
Huh? Wait a second.
Are you stupid? You're in danger if you just stand there. Get a move on!
This is a good time to mention that Axel is literally a Maverick Hunter geek, as in that's one of the things he's into, and he has no recognition or acknowledgement of the fact that that's Zero.
Are you connected to this incident?
Incident? What are you talking about? Oh, here it comes. So I'll be seeing ya.
What's going on?
I love how irritated he sounds there. Ugh, what's going on? I love that. Oh my god, let me move. There we go, okay. No, let me... Oh my god! Oh my god! The controls are so bad! So if it's not obvious, this is a 2D section.
You've got some explaining to do.
Okay, I'll tell you everything, but later. Right now, I have to take care of that freak. You're Zero, so you can handle this, right?
Oh, now you recognize him.
I'm Axel. Call me if you need a hand.
So this is a major feature that the game is trying to...
Oh, this has become a real pain. I want a full explanation when this is all over.
A major feature of the game, which is done substantially better in X8. And I already mentioned it. It's the ability to switch on the fly. What is he doing over there? In the interest of fairness, I probably should do this.
Here goes nothing.
This is how boss fights go as Axel. Did I mention they have a knockdown animation, which just exists to irritate you?
I'm not gonna run off, so could you take this thing off? It makes me feel like a criminal.
Feel like a criminal?
Okay. Maybe what I did was wrong, but, like, we were a perfect team, don't you think? When we kicked that big dude's butt, I thought, yeah, we would make a great combo. So, where's X been lately? I haven't seen him around.
Sit tight. He's just beyond this door. Here he is.
Nice work, Zero.
Thanks, Cygnus, for your contribution.
So, you're the one who caused all this trouble.
I guess so. I had no idea they'd send that kind of gear after us.
Here? Who's after you?
I left Red Alert. Believe it or not, I'm a hunter.
Red Alert? You mean that gang of wannabe vigilantes?
Do you realize how much damage your internal bickering has caused?
I apologize for that, but I had to leave. As for what happened as a result, that's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. Do you have any idea?
Cool it. All right, Axel. Why don't you start by telling us why you left?
Red Alert changed. They're no better than murderers now. They used me.
I should mention that the one and only thing we've seen Axel do as a member of Red Alert is kill an unarmed criminal who was helpless and powerless before him, while talking about how he already killed his accomplice. I just want you to know that for some reason.
We used to only attack the bad guys, but not anymore. I couldn't take it.
They're going to come for Axel, no doubt.
This is our chance. Red Alert has caused us far too much trouble.
How can you say that? If we fight, we'll fall right into their hands. We can't allow this madness to continue.
I know what you mean, X, but we can't talk them out of this. Sometimes fighting is the only choice.
That's quite enough. You need to back off and pay the dues for your crimes. Aelia, what happened?
It is Aelia. I've been right.
Unidentified transmission. Feeding to monitor.
You getting this, hunters? I'm Red, leader of your friends here at Red Alert. I never imagined our little friend would end up in your hands, but in any case, I want Axel back. Now, don't you worry. I know he won't come back easily. So how about this? Like you, we're hunters. We've trashed our share of Mavericks. So how about a duel? A duel to determine who the real Maverick hunters are. I'm sure you won't mind if we use the Mavericks that we've captured so far. So the last one standing wins. If we lose, we'll surrender Axel to you. And if we win, well, we'll leave that to your imagination.
You've got to be kidding. Axel has nothing to do with us. We won't fight the likes of you for his sake.
Well, pretty big talker for a retiree. We could care less about deadbeats like you. We just want Axel. He is there, isn't he? Now, you just sit tight, my boy.
They're already on the move. Mavericks are showing up across the map. I'll check for damage.
I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Well, this is turning into a real mess.
X, you said I need to pay my dues, right? So make me a Maverick hunter. Me and Zero make a great team, and together we could take care of Red Alert.
Are you mad? You have no business as a hunter.
I'm serious. It would be a perfect chance to make up for my wrongdoing.
If you had just gone back, the problem would have been solved. but I can see that won't be happening.
Right. These aren't run-of-the-mill criminals. They won't listen to reason. And even if Axel did go back, which he won't, would they stop their misdeeds? I don't think so.
Zero, you're my hero. Hey, I knew you'd understand. I always thought you and X were so cool. I want to fight. I want to be a Maverick Hunter.
Not just anybody can become a hunter, kid.
We're not getting anywhere with this. I'm ready to go.
No, wait.
I'm going by myself. As for you, you can do as you please.
Yeah. X, if I catch all the bounty hunters, you've got to promise me you'll let me be a Maverick Hunter.
Talk is cheap. Prove it to me first. And don't forget this.
Okay, I won't let you down.
Another pointless conflict has begun.
X, don't overthink this. This time our only choice is to fight.
We've made this mistake time and time again. Why must Reploids continue this accursed cycle of aggression?
Oh, hey, it's done. Sorry, I was typing up my notes there in more verbosity. While that terrible game. Yeah, let's contrast this with Symphony of the Night. Now, what is wrong with Alias Face? What the hell? You remember Symphony of the Night, right? When we played it, we had the new voice acting, which sucked. But most of you have probably played the old voice acting, which was bad. But the old voice acting was hysterical. There's a reason it's become so meme-worthy, right? And this is that wonderful, beautiful distinction between so bad it's good and so bad it's bad. Now, obviously, that's a judgment call. That depends on an individual to say that. Some people think so bad it's bad. Some think it's good. It varies. That's how that works. It is a personal opinion preference thing. But this is garbage. And yeah, of all the voice acting here, X is the worst. There's a reason that I have repeatedly throughout this entire run through the Zeros and the X's, I've made fun of that one line. Why must Reploids fight each other? I've had enough violence. I've said it before. I literally cannot make myself as whiny as he is. Oh, Tony Todd would be awesome for Cygnus. Or do you mean Sigma? In which case, never mind. He would also be awesome for Sigma. We're detecting energy from deep within the Lost Woods. A mysterious ship has been spotted 5 miles in the air. Destroy it now! There's a ship in the air! Destroy it, quick! A virus escaped through a crack in the electrosphere! Use the Ride Chaser to find and destroy the time bomb in the circuit. Yeah, I agree. Tony Todd is just legit. The Lava Energy Factory suffered an attack. Recapture it from the enemy. The Special Defense Base has been taken. Use the right armor and retake it. Goodbye forever to Gamester LP. He's been pushed away by Mega Man X7. Take back the Central Radio Tower. A menacing fortress that commands the seas. Destroy it! Alright, so this is funny. So, each of these has a location on the map, right? Oh, hang on. Sorry, let's get a tutorial. Red Alert has selected these 8 stages as locations for the duel. Select an area with this, and then press A to go. Right, thank you for reminding me, game. Let's jot down that forced bad tutorial negative. I forgot about that one. Now, I'm going to leave that in italics for right now, because that's either going to be 1 negative or 2. Maybe more? I mean, when I think of the worst video game tutorials ever, this is one of the ones that comes to mind. So we'll see. Who of you haven't played this game? By the way, you can really mess with the map here. I'm not getting into heaven. So, we've got these people. We've got these 8 yahoos to go through. So, who should we do in what order? No, you didn't get to choose the Gingaman. You played this before. You're a Mega Man Pro! That's why you're called Gingaman, right? That's how that works. Okay, Viking Dude. So that's Stone Kong first. And then Anteater. This will be my second time playing through this game, by the way. Technically third, but we'll talk about it in a minute. Then we got the Bird. Okay, Boyd. Yep. And then... who else? What do we got? We've got a Gungaroo. What the hell that is. An Onion. Yes, he's actually an onion. A Sea Thing. I don't actually know what he is. So we've got Onion, Sea Thing, Gungaroo, Borsky, and Heinyard. Okay, Yellow Dog is, I think that's actually Heinyard, so we'll do Heinyard fourth. So then we've got Water, Gungaroo, Boar, Onion. I actually don't remember all their names that well, to be completely honest. Oh my gosh, shut up. As I wait patiently for someone to lunge for their keyboard and type out the character as quickly as they possibly can. Before the others can get there, they must win. They must successfully type out the character's name first. Is he literally just an onion? No, it's called Ride Borsky. I just double-checked his name right here. A random quote from the artist who made these, which is Yoshikawa again. I thought we would need to focus on making polygon-friendly bosses for X7, but it just wasn't working out. Personally, I always thought it best to stick to traditional design concepts, especially of the X1 flavor. Yeah. No comment. Okay, Onion next. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about, Zalok. We're not doing Flame Heinyard first. We gotta build up to that, man. We gotta build up to that. Okay, nobody else is telling me any scripts. So what do we got? We got Battleship, and then Gungaroo. We'll do Borsky last. That sounds like a good place to end. Okay, there we go. All right, so that means we're starting with Stone Kong. Let's check our options here. Save, load, and view options. Oh, okay, sure. Yep, that's a tutorial. This is the Reploids we've rescued. You know how this works out. No, I know you haven't, Gigaman. I don't want to start with Heinyard. We need to build up to that a little bit. Clown Man. Alright, so Stone Kong first. This is the strong arm of the deepest green, Soldier Stone Kong is his name here. So we can play as Axel or Zero. I'm sorry. On the face of it, this is just whatever. But there's just something hysterical about the fact that you get to play as Axel or Zero and not X. Game? Okay, let's go. Oh my god, it's still forcing me to... I guess we're playing as Zero. I didn't even do that on purpose. Oh my god. This game.
Ready?
Alright. Let's move forward here.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
We're getting a DNA core reading. It seems to be emanating from Ruins Man. Ben! Okay. Yeah, X is a pacifist, Mr. Red. Pacifists don't fight people. Remember how I talked about this not very long ago, actually, about the difference between a Hollywood pacifist and an actual pacifist? Well, oh my god, we're riding on nothing. We're literally gripping onto the air. Are you seeing that? Anyways, yeah, we had this whole discussion about that. X is a Hollywood pacifist here. I'll explain how hunter rank is determined, so listen carefully. Rank is determined by factors such as the number of rescued Reploids, total damage, and defeated enemies. Become a world-class hunter. I'll now display rescued Reploid data. Rescuees should be a high priority, I don't think that's how it's spelled, as you get chip items. When you rescue Reploids, they'll give you valuable chip items. Use chip items to power up abilities, but choose wisely. First, scroll to the character you wish to give the chip to, and select with A. Next, press this to select an ability to increase, and press A to power up. Oh yeah, for some reason it defaults to no on all of these, which is a minor thing, but it's really irritating. Okay, so let's just try that again. Ah! Oh no, of course the game would never force us to do that results screen every single time we finish a stage. That would be madness.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
Yeah, by the way, that line is why I kept making fun of Seal every time she said that to Zero in the Z series. Oh my god. No, we have two positives, Mr. Red. The music is good. Ah! Even the backdrop is boring. Look at it. It's actually just it's a much smaller texture than it looks like, and it's just the same texture. I can't believe we're literally bouncing on air there. It's just, oh my god. Ah, whatever.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
By the way, she does that every single time. Without ability to avoid it. You don't have to click it, but you do hear that every single time. Sorry, I'm still trying to get a feel for where my attacks are physically. That's part of that whole where I'm hitting thing I've already mentioned. Just guessing on that one. My second favorite song we're not going to hear for a while. It's going to be a minute. By the way, I like how this camera work works. Check that out. Check that out. Check it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's That's not nausea-inducing or anything, especially when you're going back and forth a bunch. So anyways, I don't want to die again, so let's go ahead and use the feature of the game and get some audio spam going on instead. We'll find out in a minute. Hello. Credit where credit is due. Being able to swap on the fly is a good idea. It really is. And in all fairness, we probably should give a positive for it.
Here goes nothing.
Now, this is going to sound like a minor complaint, but did you know that when you get a health up, it automatically homes in on you? Now, why is that a complaint, you ask? Well, sometimes you want to save healing items for, oh, I don't know, the character who's lower on health, like Zero. But it homes in on you. So you waste it on the character who doesn't need it. I like that collision, by the way. Like this stage so far, it's, oh, hang on. Gotta make sure to get that as the character who I actually want to get it as. Do you notice how the collision, literally just the collision on the freaking things is wrong? It's just, okay, hi. Try the other way. Or not. There we go. You like angles, right?
Here goes nothing.
By the way, each one of those is a button press. There's no holding down. Let me point that out for no reason.
Can you hear me, Axel?
Looks like she doesn't repeat it, Zolo.
Can you hear me, Zero?
Here goes nothing.
Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
Oh my god, this is already hurting my brain. Alright, hang on. I had like 3 or 4 thoughts there. Yeah, you think Navi is irritating. Wait until you hear Alia's line for the 700th time. I already gave that. Okay. Oh, you'll hear Zolok. Don't you worry. What else was I was going to give another negative for something. I was talking about collision. Oh, yeah, the swapping mechanic. Okay, so in the interest of fairness, the game should get a positive for swapping. It's going to be much better in X8, trust me. But it's still a good idea, and that still deserves a positive. Being able to just swap on the fly, pretty much at will, in the middle of a stage, and maintaining the status of the two characters you're swapping between, that's awesome. It's a cool feature, and it allows you to effectively double your health bar, if absolutely nothing else. But it also allows you to decide, oh, I want to do this as this person, or I want to get this item as this thing. And there's just a lot of cool concepts you can do with that. They don't, but, you know. This is a good time to mention another negative. It's the same negative we gave X6 and X5. Recite it with me now. Power-ups do not share. Why? At least in X5, well, no, let me walk that back. In X4, it makes sense. It's a completely separate playthrough. You can't just swap to the other character. In X5, it made no sense and was bad, and we gave a negative for it. In X6, it made no sense, but at least you could swap in parts in and out a little bit, but some things still didn't share, so that made no sense. And in this, it makes even less sense. So... this actually arguably makes even less sense in X7, because in X7 you could swap on the fly. So you actually kind of want two of your party members to be decently leveled, right? Doesn't that make a degree of sense? Imagine playing Pokemon and somehow your party consists of two, and you can only level up one of them. Oh no, I lost my one thing. Well, let me switch to my level 3 Pikachu. Bonk! God. At the very least, make it a toggle, right? Apparently nothing. Hang on.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
Looks like it will not spam. It only repeats after it hasn't played, Zillow.
Here goes nothing. Time to switch.
100% sure what happened there, but I think it was good. Gotta save Isaac. Very important. Gotta save Eddie. No, Eddie.
Ready?
Here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, another thing they did wrong is when one dies, you die, rather than just being able to swap to the other one. I know there's other ways that can be done, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it's like an extra layer of irritation on top of everything else here. By the way, I should explain why Axel's copy ability sucks. See how little damage this is doing to this random trash mob? You notice how the sound cut out there, too? Notice how sometimes it doesn't shoot for no explainable reason? Hang on, eventually I'll kill this guy. There we go, we killed him. Now we can become him. We have his incredible power of throwing a brick. So anyways, that's why the copy ability is not going to get even a, you know, a technically positive. Because it's just so terribly implemented that it's not even a good idea implemented badly. It's just bad. Yeah, it might in X8. Like I said, X8 takes... I hate to keep talking this up, but X8 takes a lot of these ideas and actually does something with them. Now, I want to keep prefacing this. I have very little memory of X8, so I'm not sure if it'll actually rate better. But God almighty, it can't rate worse. Right? Right? Oh yeah, sorry, I should give a negative for the copy ability. No, X8's music, I was actually just listening to Jacob's Elevator today. No thoughts, yay man. Unless you watched last week's Lore Week in the section entitled Uncharted Movie Thoughts, in which case, I give my thoughts there. Okay. I should look it up. I mentioned it, I referenced it. Let's just look it up, shall we? Okay, so this was... Somebody write this down, please. November 29th, 2001. Okay. Okay, so this game, I was right. This game came out on July 17th, 2003. X6 came out November 29th, 2001. So that's about, I mean, that's not literal, obviously. But that is roughly the range at which this game had to be produced. Now, again, that's kind of significant because X7 is a garbage fire. But just to continue that for a second, July 17th, 2003 was, that, really? July 17th, 2003 was the release of X7. December 7th, 2004 was the release of X8. So, anyways, whoops. Wrong button. There we go. Whoop. I sure hope you like this because, yeah. We get to see that. There's no way to speed that up, by the way. Oh yeah, bad UI. Thank you, Zaluk. That was the other thing I wanted to write down. Oh god. I just realized I need to test something. Hang on. So we need to save. In our one save slot, by the way. Oh, never mind. We have... Okay, thank god! Didn't want to give that negative. Okay, so we saved. We're actually going to restart the game. Hang on, just bear with me for a moment, okay?
Mega Man X7.
Okay, so game start. New game.
Ready?
Okay. Give me a minute. I just bear with me, okay? Yeah, just for the sake of rushing through this. Let's do that really quick. I want those AIM forces terminated immediately, Zach Taft. With extreme prejudice. Even though I know what that means. And it's not that. Oh, God, that's so floaty! How you liking that chirping sound yet, by the way? Whoop. I've had a theory for a while that multiple developers, Western included, grew up playing the games of the 80s and 90s. And that's one of the reasons why the early aughts was such a boom in game design. Now, that's purely a theory. I don't actually know if there's any validity to it. It's just something I've always suspected. Jesus Christ. I have no idea how it decides which of these are going. Like, I don't know how it decides which thing I'm targeting. Oh, it's awful, Lunarith. You should try playing it. Don't play this game.
Phew.
Oh, here we are.
Somebody please tell me I'm through with the worst of it.
can't skip these. Well, there's another cutscene I want to see if I can skip. It's coming up ahead, so we got to finish the tutorial stage first.
I can't believe I'm back here again. What the heck has happened? They
I
really...
was gonna say, it's a PS2 game. So, there's a good possibility we'll have... The two worst games for unskippable cutscenes I've ever played were both PS2 games originally, so... we shall see. One more cutscene I do test, because we were unable to skip in-game cutscenes so far, but we were able to skip pre-rendered cutscenes. There's a third type of cutscene in this game, which is the art asset cutscenes. I want to see if we can skip those. God, Xenogears. The bane of speedrunners everywhere. And we can't go right because it's a beat 'em up now. Yeah, do not take this as a dig at Xenogears. But speedrunning Xenogears has often been considered one of the worst games to speedrun, because there's so little you can do to optimize it. And there's the cutscenes, which go on and on and on and on and on, and they're everywhere and they're always. There are longer speedrun games, but Xenogears actively resists speedrunning. It's kind of funny. No kidding, Blue of Alex. Why would we review Kingdom Hearts 1 on the PS2? Hey, Leander. Love this camera, I really do. This is what dreams are made of. No, Mr. Red, I don't. Yeah, we just started, Leander. We're technically just showcasing something really quick, just to make sure, but...
Out of the way! Out of the way!
And skip.
Huh? Wait a second.
Are you stupid? You're in danger if you just stand there.
Are you connected to this incident?
Something I find amusing is Axel's pistols are huge if you think about it. Like, those are rifle-sized pistols. Where does he disappear to? He just vanishes.
What's going on?
Hey, Nemesis. Whoa. Can I kill this guy? Nope, he's just invincible for this section. Okay.
You've got some explaining to do.
Okay, I'll tell you everything, but later. Right now, I have to take care of that freak. You're Zero, so you can handle this, right? I'm Axel. Call me if you need a hand.
Congrats, Leander.
Oh, this has become a real pain. I want a full explanation when this is all over.
One of the most common criticisms I hear about X8 is that people only like it because it came out after X7. I don't think that's true, but I suppose we'll see, won't we? It's the old Jedi Fallen Order isn't actually a good game, you just like it because, you know, Star Wars games thing, right? No, Jedi Fallen Order is actually a really good game. IMO, of course. Okay, this is the big one. Can we skip this? Okay, we can skip those cutscenes. So we have partially skippable cutscenes. No, don't. Let's just do this. Yeah, we will rate X8 on its own merits.
Mega Man X7.
And how it completely ignores X7. That's not quite true. Axel is in X8, but let's be honest, X8 ignores X7. Oh yeah, I should update the HUD. With all the negatives we've already given out. Let's see, that's too many negatives. Let's put that down. There we go. Alright, back to Deep Forest.
Soldiers don't come.
By the way, I just want to make this very clear. This game has a forced tutorial for how to select a stage.
Ready?
I just really want to hammer that point in there.
Can you hear me, Zero?
Anyways, now that we've tested that, let's get back to where we were. Ignore all this crap. Just ignore all this. I mean, every X game has some problems. Even X1 has the optimization problem. See you around, Baron. Be free! Be free of the X8. Or X7, excuse me. Whichever one we're playing right now. I think my favorite part about this camera angle... What if there were spikes below me right now? Insta-kill spikes? I don't even... Look at this! Look at this! Look at where this camera is. Why is the camera angled at this, even in the side-scroller sections?
Here goes nothing.
By the way, that's not even a joke or like a facetious thing, because earlier, the reason I died was because the camera angle was so up, or the camera, excuse me, was so up, I didn't see the instant kill spikes. That's okay, we'll fix it by awkward 3D. I wonder if anybody speedruns this game. Hey, there's instant kill spikes down there, by the way. Did you know there's instant kill spikes down there? I wouldn't blame you if you didn't, because nothing indicates that there are, unless you happen to recover from a fall. This is the screen crunch problem with no screen crunch. The camera zoomed out like crazy. Why would you show me the terrain and the difficulties I have to go through to get to it? What is wrong with you? Whatever, let's go die to help Eddie. Oh, right. Hang on. Let's kill this guy really quick. Kill that guy, then kill that guy. Turn this back off. Forgot I had that on. Okay, it's safe to go down here. I even like the fact that the game freezes when you do it. In fact, you know what? It just occurred to me. I can think of another game that does the instantaneous switch thing much better than this. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. The NES quote-unquote one. That's a game that used that concept to great effect. And it really added to the gameplay. In an awesome way. I got your back, Kevin! We are still not actually sliding on the wall, but whatever at this point. Oh yeah, there's also instant kill spikes up. Sorry, that's important to remember.
Here goes nothing.
God, I barely got that health in time on 0.
Here goes nothing.
Up here? There was a thing. Oh, did you hear that sound when I got the heart up? I'm sure you did, right? Surely you heard the sound effect when I got that heart up. If you did, you might want to get your head checked, because there is none. So this is another thing this game likes to do, the circle sections. I don't even know what to say about these, honestly.
Here goes nothing.
That was a mini-boss. I actually like the boss song in 7.
Great and wise Stone Kong. How could you, of all people, do such a thing?
We have already strayed from the path. Now, all we can do is stay true to our beliefs, wherever they might lead us.
You realize you have a skull hat, right? I mean, it's a mechanical skull hat, but still.
What Red Alert is doing is wrong.
I know that. Both you and I know they are being manipulated. I fight for loyalty. Ready yourself.
What? That's even worse than the last 2 games.
Warning! Warning!
Ah, yeah.
I won't give up. Time to
Leave the
switch.
swap here. It,
Warning! Warning!
Notice how the camera doesn't acknowledge the turning, except at certain times. Oh, notice how much damage he does? Now notice how much damage I've done to him? I don't know if you caught that.
Warning!
Here goes nothing.
God damn it. I know you can target him there. Oh, or not. Okay.
Take this.
That's a new one. He fell off. Hi, Darth Trinius. You and I both know what Capcom is doing is wrong. Am I out? Peace! No, wait, so we're just gonna have to suicide here. Get our suicide in. Daily suicide requirement. There we go. There we go.
Warning! Warning!
And
Try to dodge this.
I won't give up.
Try to dodge this. Try to dodge this. dodge this.
Correct. This was a PS2 game originally, Darth Trinius.
Warning!
God damn. Couldn't even move in time. Not too sure what the game wants me to do about that one. Oh my god.
Warning!
Warning! This game sucks! Sorry? Oh god, I can never dodge as him. I can only dodge as Zero. By the way, do you notice there's some RNG on this one? Like, this guy can give us a really good pattern, and he did that one time. We were actually doing decent. And then, well, we've been getting terrible patterns ever since.
Try and dodge this.
I gotta be honest, when I first saw that, I thought that hit me. It took me until several attempts that I realized that that missed me. And that was how I was supposed to dodge that. Yeah, Trihexia, why wouldn't you? It was still part of the plan.
Try and dodge this.
He's not even at half health.
Try and dodge this. Just getting started.
What? What hit me there?
Try and dodge this.
Swap because I don't want to die again.
Try and dodge this. Try and dodge this. Good job!
We get a charged slice. Oh, it's a counterattack, right. Eddie, Kevin, Tom. He did, as he died, MLP Berman. Saving is such a pain, I'm just gonna skip it.
Oh, Yeah, I forgot to tell you. This is the reason I ran away from Red Alert. Because I can copy the shape and abilities of Reploids. But it's far from perfect. Even with the copy shot, I can only copy the form of Reploids my own size. For the rest, it's only possible to copy their abilities.
Where did you learn such a skill?
That's the thing. Even I don't know where I picked this up.
You were born with it. You're a Reploid. Sorry, you were built with it.
No? How could you not know?
Dunno. I don't remember. Red found me, and I've been defeating enemies ever since.
Anyways, what are we up to? Where's our list? So we beat Stone Kong. Now it's time to fight the Anteater, the best enemy in the game. This way. Where were we anyway? So that was in close to Morocco. The Anteater is in the Atlantic somewhere. Sure. I'm sorry. No, that's the bird. Sorry. The Anteater is in India. Borsky is in Canada. Flame Heiniard is in, I'm not sure where that is, honestly, but lower middle Africa. Gungaroo is in Canada. Flame Tunyon is in Japan, because of course he is. And that's the battleship, which is in just west of Hawaii, it looks like. But what are we doing again? I've already lost track. Anteater, right. Right, this stage. No, I've never played this guy on camera, Darth Junius. You notice that pause before I could hit A there? That's... yeah. Seconds and minutes. Yep, no trace of Eurasia is left on the Earth. Area Zero never existed. So you like 3D sections, right? What a strange place. Data. So we're just randomly in cyberspace again, even though, as we've already discussed, cyberspace actually serves an important and an established and important narrative point in the X series, and the Zero series, and the ZX series. We've located the DNA core energy. Former generation samurai Axel. Go through the wall. Okay. I don't know what to say about this stage. What do I say about this stage? Oh, abso-friggin-lutely, Leander. I've played good 3D platformers, damn it.
Here goes nothing. I woke you up.
Okay, apparently I can't copy that. Whatever.
Ready?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Zero?
Wait.
Here goes nothing.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Zero? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Zero?
Anyways.
Can you hear me? Zero?
You remember how we gave a negative to X5 for the visuals being distracting to the point where it's hard to see what you're doing? I'm not bringing that up for any reason, I swear. It's just something that randomly occurs to me here. Listen, Zalok, buddy, pal. My good friend Zalok. I don't think you understand just how much of an aggravation it is trying to copy enemies in this freaking game. But tell you what, I will... Oh, I will not do anything. I will stand here uselessly.
Here goes nothing.
Hey, I defeated him, and his power-up ability is on the other side of the... Wow! Okay, hang on. We might not give the Ninja Gaiden negative. Holy crap. There we go. Why would you do this, Salok? Hey, come on back. Come on back on this side. Come on over. It's okay. I ain't gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna murder you. Take your DNA. Turn into you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look how slow he is. Behold! His great power! I have rescued you, Daniel! Behold how powerful I am in rescuing you. Okay. And route. Makes you a braver man than me, Zalok.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Axel?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Axel?
I said it before and I'll say it again. Anybody who thinks Navi is irritating has not experienced legitimately irritating characters in these games before. You know what? I don't even care about that person. That person gets to remain unrescued. Error removed. Okay, eye cancer gone.
Ready?
Eye cancer returned! Yeah, Ashley was never that irritating to me, honestly. Actually bad character. Oh, no, we've seen actually bad. Oh my god. We'll probably give a negative to that for Skyward Sword when we get there. Although I'm heard they toned her down a bit. I don't know specifics. Okay. Okay. What is the name of this stupid stage? Oh, I forgot to tell you. This is, The Keeper of the Electronic Labyrinth. Snipe Ant... That's... Okay. Snipe Anteator. That is spelled strangely. Well, Fee still isn't the worst I've ever seen. But I would still consider her bad, personally. Correct, Goofy movie. Don't think about it. I found new info. Looks like you've been transported to a zero-gravity environment. The floating switches can send to the rear area. So you remember Gravity Man stage, right? Which is a great stage. And honestly, one of the better classic Mega Man stages by memory. I hope you remember that because they did, and they forgot to do anything with that. And I apparently failing at even triggering it, which is weird. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's just do this and really disorient the ever-living crap out of you for no reason. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the cancer. That's the cancer I crave for my X7. Oh, this way. Can I not go up this way? Apparently I cannot. Okay, fine. Let's just do this. Okay. Come on, up. Okay, so then we go this way. Rescue Richie. Gotta rescue Richie, very important. Can we go this way? Oh, no, we can't. Can we go this way? Nope. There's invisible walls here if it's not obvious, and I'm trying to figure out where they are. Some of them are pretty visible, like these ones right here. Some of them are not super visible. Let's try here. Oh, no, hang on. What about this? Nope, that's invisible, and that's a regular one. Okay, so... okay, so now we're here? Okay, this is not where I want to be, though. Well, let's switch to Axel. Let's torture him for a little bit. Game. There you go. Let's soft lock for a second. Alright, let's try this one. The controls aren't great. I think it's the simplest way to answer that question. Am I literally locked in here? Can I not go anywhere? What is the point of this if I can't go anywhere? Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, that was probably a capsule. But, you know, invisible walls exist. It's okay, we can go through this one if we successfully kill this guy. There we go. Give me a minute. I'll just be right there. There you go, we saved Mark. Can we go through this wall? We can. Can we go through any of these? No. Cool. Oh my god, where am I? Okay, I think I know where I am. Yep. Vomit. Thank god we made it. I'm just gonna double check really quick. Yep, nope. We're where I wanted to be. Get the frill out of here. Not only that, they usually give things like lives or health ups. Boss time!
Oh, so you've come, little one.
This could have been a cool fight. Could have been.
Isn't it about time for your retirement?
This one is a big talker. Shouldn't you concentrate on being granted hunter status?
Aw, man! You always were good at figuring people out.
Oh, yes. And of course, I know why you're here, too. So why do you think I'm here?
Know thine enemy, is it? You're a real pain, geezer.
Now, I want you to fight like normal. I need to get good data on you, boy.
Fine with me. I'm no good at holding back, anyway.
Warning! 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 Warning!
Go get him! Go get him! Dead end kids!
Here goes nothing. Time to switch.
I usually can't even think of a Halloween film, Disco, so pass. Oh yeah, Voltman, this game is great. I love this game, really.
Here goes nothing.
Warning! Warning!
Time to switch.
Aren't snipers always old people in these games? Also, why would you put a sniper in cyberspace? Somebody explain that one to me. Nope, we're still doing this phase. And we're dead.
Warning! Warning!
Go get him! Go get him! Go get him!
I mean, if there's gonna be a game we review that's worse than Anthem, at least it's X7, you know what I mean? I don't think it's going to be. We will see. This is a great time to segue into why today's sponsor is NordVPN. Do you want to have terrible internet access? Do you want to pay money for something that barely helps you in any way, shape, or form? NordVPN's got you covered. We like taking people's money. It's actually one of our primary business models. So if you'd like to give us money, please call us now at 555-555. We steal your money for no reason. I want to point out that I don't have him at half health yet. No reason, I just wanted to point that out. So I was kind of deliberately allowing myself to die there, because I'm curious what it's going to do on death, other than you do this nice long thing here. You can do this faster, game. Did you know Reploids give you valuable chip items? You can use them to power up abilities. She's going to say that every single time. Honestly, we're stuck with Axis so much, we should probably go ahead and do that. Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up your abilities. That's the same thing she just said, by the way, because she says that for every chip you get. I don't know if you caught that. The donut fights technically qualified as one boss, which we gave 3 negatives. Technically 4 negatives for. Ah! God damn it! Okay, if you're not understanding, that's not just me mashing. In fact, it's not me mashing at all. I'm not mashing. What that is it does that thing which a lot of video games have this problem. Where you hit enter, or A, or whatever, acknowledge, on something. And when you're hitting it, it buffers it for the input. Even though what you're trying to do is advance the text. So let's explain this really quick, because we've encountered this before. There's a dialogue, there's a dialogue, there's a dialogue, there's an option. So you hit A. But the thing is, each time you hit A, it advances the dialogue, because duh. But if you hit A, and then you hit A here, then it automatically says, oh, and you want to hit A here too. And that's what it's doing. So yeah, retry. Really hard-boiled one. I don't know if I agree with that sentence. Because X is garbage in this game. Oh, thank God it starts us at the boss. I was gonna be...
Oh, so you've come, little one.
This is not skippable.
Isn't it about time for your retirement?
This one is a big talker. Shouldn't you concentrate on being granted hunter status?
Aw, man! You always were good at figuring people out.
Oh, yes. And of course, I know why you're here too. So why do you think I'm here?
Know thine enemy, is it? You're a real pain.
Oh, now, I want you to fight like normal. I need to get good data.
Fine with me. I'm no good at holding back, anyway.
Well, you see, Bragwin. Warning. Wow, look at those 2 power-ups I gave to attack damage. That's... In all seriousness, that is actually a noticeable damage increase. It's just... That's still kind of pathetic. Pea shooters. That's just... Listen, Hasdus, I don't know what you're talking about. You're seeing things. The good games have gotten to you. You've been seduced by the good game side of the Force. Jesus Christ.
Go get him!
Okay, apparently I cannot seem to shoot or hit those as they're hitting me, so that sucks. I accept death.
Warning! Warning!
Leave it.
I was warned when I started this game. I knew what I was getting into. Listen, Axel is very mysterious because... You know, I don't even have anything to that. I really don't. Speaking of which, we need to give a negative to Axel and X. And then a second negative to Axel and X. Maybe not 0. We'll debate 0. But Axel and X deserve negatives. I mean, I don't think I have to explain why X deserves a negative in this game. And frankly, I don't think I need to explain why Axel doesn't either. But honestly, we can also give a second negative for Axel for the fact that there's no payoff to his only character point. Why is 0 in this game? That's a good question. I don't actually have a reason for 0 to exist in this game, which is probably sad when you think about it that way. So hang on, where's our story negatives? Here we go. Axel. Whiny, annoying, 12-year-old brat. Axel. Big, mysterious past, no payoff. By the way, that is the definition of improper usage of Chekhov's gun. Yeah, it's been 102 years, Dr. Winter. That's why X has had all that time to turn into a whiny jackass. Speaking of which, X is the worst, whiniest, most awful pacifist, most awful, improper pacifist take on the character. There we go. Okay, we're good. Let's see, where's our story negatives? Story negatives. No. Get rid of all that. There we go. Much better. Okay, back into it. Okay. Well, you see, Bragwin. Yeah, so for those of you who've never heard of the actual narrative trope of the Chekhov's gun, the point of the Chekhov's gun is if you show an item of significance in your story, whether it's a literal item or just a concept or a character backstory or whatever, it is incumbent upon you as a writer to eventually pay that off. That is the concept of the Chekhov's gun. This comes up a lot in narratives for obvious reasons. Because an enormous amount of fiction, both old and new and modern and everything in between, has a tendency to be like, did you know about Bragwin's horribly evil past? And then never pays off on that. Yeah, red herrings are different. That is different. What is he doing? Look at him. Hey! Ah!
Warning!
Okay. Yeah, bad payoff is at least payoff. No payoff is just, huh?
Go get him! Go get him! Go get him!
Here goes nothing. Here goes nothing.
Oh, almost assuredly Damashi. This is pretty much literally an unfinished boss fight. In fact, when I walked in, I had the vague automatic impression that I was supposed to be able to walk around it like he can, and I was proven horribly, horribly wrong.
Warning! Warning! Army ants!
Pretty sure that's on purpose, Jesse Ward, but yes.
Here goes nothing.
So anyways, I'm feeling a negative for this boss. Even ignoring all the obvious nonsense going on here. The fact that you literally can't go below there, and he can just spend however much time he wants to down there, I think that's all I need to say about that. Hey, we got a sniper missile, which we shoot out of our pistol. What are we thinking? Do we want to push that up to 2 negatives? Because that is one of the worst bosses in this game. By memory. It's one of the reasons why I just kind of went, ugh, when you said Snipe Anteater that early. That's up to you guys. What do you think? 1 or 2? But yeah, the drone attack is garbage. The randomness is terrible. It's the same problem we had in X6, actually. The fact that he can just stay on the underside, and there's nothing you can do about that. The fact that he's got that drone attack, which can just hover around you, and there's not really a lot you can do about that either. I mean, that's bad. That's a bad boss fight. Let's be very clear about that. Well, you see, Zillow, one of the things I liked that X8 did was it changes how Axel plays relative to X in a way that actually always made sense to me. X in X8 is an artillery cannon. Boom. Axel in X8 is a machine gun. And I actually kind of like that contrast. It changes up the way they play and their style a little bit, you know? Respawning directly into the boss room with very little transition is something I actually like. It's one of the extremely few things this game does to increase the pacing, flow, and smoothness of the game. I'll jot that down as a maybe. Because it does on the stages too. Oh, hang on, we got another cutscene here.
Like I said, my friends in Red Alert are all really skilled Reploids.
Except I heard they were mostly criminals.
No! They don't do anything bad. Well, at least most of the time.
What's your point?
I'm serious. They really didn't do bad. Until suddenly everyone changed.
Suddenly? What do you mean?
When the Maverick Hunters, even the Reploids, stopped following Red's orders.
What's a Sigma virus, Zilok? Have a good meeting, Zytaft. I've never heard of such a thing. That's what it was. Yeah, the deep forest in the... Listen, as it is. Okay, so I agree with the second negative. That boss fight really was pretty terrible. For all the reasons built in. I'm jotting down a potential positive. We're actually up to multiple potential positives. It's so weird to gameplay. Hang on, this is inaccurate. We're actually down here on gameplay negatives. Oh my god. I always knew I was right. Alright, so, who's next? We've done that nonsense. Bird. Oh, this stage. Okay. After this is Flame Heinyard, by the way. If you want to get hyped for that, Ginga Man. So, this stage. This, by memory, this is the second worst stage in the game. We'll see what I think of it going through. This is terrible camera angle. That weightiness and that floatiness, both of the platforming, is really bad for this. And, so the camera angle, the weightiness, the floatiness, and the fact that the depth perception is just kind of wrong. Do you copy? This is a dangerous mission. Walk along the jets to reach the mothership. They'll have to ease up on attacks to avoid hitting their friends. Don't worry. I know you can do it. I got your back, Derek. Now, granted, I have depth perception issues in general, so maybe this is just a me problem, but I remember having issues on this stage. Listen, the jets can't just, like, fly sideways or anything like that. That's against the TOS, okay? So it's probably not obvious, but there's another little niggle here, and that's that right there. Occasionally, the platforms don't actually act as platforms. I think this is a physics bug. Because occasionally, like, they'll launch you, or you won't jump the way you should, like there's something resisting your jump. And occasionally they'll just jump away from you even as you're standing on them. Like I said, I think that's a physics fail. I'm not sure. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh my god! There. What's a hobby I had to drop but would love to pick up again? Speed running. I love speed running. The last time I got to do it was probably close to a year ago at this point.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
No, Aelia. I cannot hear you. Well, platformers are usually my bag, Faded Kirby, but there's a couple RPGs I was getting into. I always wanted to finish up my classic series, which was going to be 8 bosses only, Buster only, was the specific categories! So that's an example where the jump just didn't work. Specifically speedrunning. Tassing really is a very different thing. Although, ironically, another hobby I wish I could do more of is tassing. There were several tasks that I was working on that I never got to finish, and honestly never will. Also, rewriting Mega Man. I'd like to get back to that. That would be awesome. Aelia, I swear to God. I liked you in X6. Don't make me change my mind about that. But yeah, did you see how it literally ate my jumps? I think you saw that. Have I given the sound design negative yet? Someone check recording real quick while I try to do platforming on things that don't physics right. I heard that Chrono Trigger task totally sucks, Sores, and you shouldn't watch it. Ah! Okay. Just gonna chill here for a moment. So that sounds like a no, Dr. Winter.
Can you hear me, Zero?
Well, thank you, Blow Up Balance. I spent a lot of my time and life on that stupid task. It's probably the last task I've ever made, so I'm glad to go out on a high note. See you around, Jesse Ward. I hope the migraine gets better. I know that particular pain. See you around, Damashi. Why is there a giant... No, never mind. I don't even care. I don't even care. I'll tell you one thing, though. I learned a lot about the underpinnings of Chrono Trigger doing that task. Holy crap. Ugh! Yeah, like that. Did you see how it's literally pushing me to the left? Oof. Physics. I'm leaning towards a negative for checkpointing, too, at this point. I don't know. It hasn't been great in any of the stages, but we haven't gotten to show it off too much. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Nope, that wasn't it. Well, you see, Moon Knight, there was this big trend in the early aughts to program games in molasses. But why? It wasn't letting me jump off of the platform. It wasn't letting me jump because of the physics issue I mentioned earlier. Who's this guy again? Who is this? This is, the Dark Winged Rival. Winged Crow Ring, excuse me. Sure, Zalok, that makes sense. That's why I know if wind affects me whatsoever while I'm standing on the blue ones. I do like how they're leaning into the names as of X7. That would eventually become the norm in Z and ZX. I do like that. Just a personal thing. Rather than just being, you know, blank, blank, you know, like adjective animal. It's, you know, Soldier Stone Kong, right? Like they're kind of starting to lean into that a little bit. Yeah, I'm probably not going to go for that heart tank. I figured I could get it, and then the game literally didn't let me jump. So, that kind of puts a damper on my ability to platform, is when the game won't let me jump.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, Ground Scaravich, exactly. What? What? God. My kingdom for a checkpoint at least, Jesus.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
I always knew that Zero walks around with butter all over his foot. His feet. That would make a weird amount of sense, I'm just saying. Screw all that mess.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone for that. Oh my god, that makes so much sense, Hazardous. Hi, DeQuack. How's your day going? I'm playing X7. Of course I have. Are you kidding me, Ross? No, I've never heard of speedrunning before.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
I'm not at all familiar with sub-pixel frames or the prospect of following the 23-frame timer rule in order to try and shave off less than 1/100th of a second of a speedrun time for Super Mario Bros. 1. Which, by the way, is absolutely insane, but kind of awesome at the same time, in my opinion. Well, I hope you enjoy them, DeQuack. Because if you don't, you're going to have to play X7. And nobody wants that. Just gonna stay here, where it's safe from the physics. At least the planes are color-coded. Like, that's something, right? Red kills you. Green moves periodically. Blue stands there placidly. No logic there. What? What? Oh, that was wild. That was not physics. Nope. Nope. Got it! I was confused by that, but I got the heart. That's the important part. So, yay! Heart get. I think I got it, because Lord knows there's no sound effect for when you pick up a heart. I know, right, Ross? This is another example of the inches within miles concept I was just talking about. When it comes to dividing the best Super Mario Bros. Players in the world, they're all frames off of each other. They're within a second, you know, and it's mind-boggling. I've joked before that... So I've always been into sports to some extent or another, ever since I was a kid. And I've joked before that the reason I got into speedrunning was because I was already into sports, right? So it's just a natural shift into a different avenue. Forward, quick, quick, quick. Okay, we made it. Okay. So we got the heart. We don't have to think about that now. So speaking of boring streaming, and me being terrible at my job, I was watching, or rather someone pointed out to me, it might be a better way to start that sentence, a YouTuber who was talking about a section of a particularly difficult stage they did. I'm not going to name the YouTuber, I'm not going to name the specifics, but they spent a long time, it was like 45 minutes on this one stage. And I remember thinking, it's so boring. But then I saw the actual YouTube video in question, because they linked it to me. And it was, oh, I don't know. Maybe 40-ish seconds long, discussing this section that was about 30 to 50 minutes of boredom. And I realized that that's one of the benefits and why YouTube is infinitely superior to streaming. Because during a stream, you just watch me fail to this over and over and over and over again. During a YouTube video, like if I was to do a typical, YouTube review of this game, what I would do is I would do what everyone else does, and I would edit this down to a 40-second clip. And then all you would get is the little snippet of, oh, I died, oh, I died, oh, I died. Cut to me. As you might imagine, I died a lot. Ugh. But then I beat the stage, and on the one hand, it doesn't convey just how terrible this is, but on the other, it's probably more entertaining, so I do apologize for being a streamer, as opposed to a YouTuber. Just random thoughts.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
I still like streaming better than YouTubing, though, so... Damn, that's the second time. Is there a way to turn that off in this one? Probably isn't. I didn't see something for that. Nope. Okay, cool. Once again, the double tap to dash is killing me. Well, yeah, but I can't afford to pay him or Random to do that, as much as I'd like to, as is. That is very true, Computer Kid, and you're absolutely right. Like, you see me as me here. I don't really have a chance to put on a face or a show. Whereas on YouTube, you can add special effects, or convenient timing, or little musical cues, all kinds of stuff. To, freshen it up, or whatever you're trying to do with that. I got your back, Nigel. Maybe. There we go. Took a minute, but I got you. Now make this jump almost completely blind. Yeah, well, I don't make that kind of money, Mr. Red. Tell you what, if I win the lottery, we'll think about it. I mean, in fairness, I'm actually with you on that, Azlus. I have that mentality as well. Come on. Come on. Jump! Oh my god, I can't believe I made that happen. Such a bullcrap section of this stage. No! Please don't knock me off the edge. I would appreciate not dying at this point. Just a few more seconds. Okay, where are you going? Oh, thank God! But no, I agree with you, Haz. It's just not the same thing. And that's the point, really. It's not better or worse. It's just a completely different experience. Watching the highlight reels of anything, sports or streams or anything, is just a different experience than actually watching the event. I do prefer streaming. I stand by that statement. But...
Can you hear me, Zero?
Hi, Zero. Let's see. A path into the heart of the mothership. Got it. Go through the shutters between the two cannons. But first you'll have to beat the cannons and the gatekeepers and break the lock. And listen, you're just gonna have to do everything. That's very true. Speaking of which, who would like to argue for a second negative for this goddamn stage? I mean, how many times have you heard me say during one of my ruminations, I wish I could lore run this particular video or episode or movie for you? Because there's just a value in being able to go through and pick out those individual little moments, right? So like, hey, remember this section? This is awesome. And you know what's funny is that NFL comparison you just made, Ross, is actually apt for another reason, too. Making me hate you. I don't want to hate you. Anyways, how many of you have ever actually sat down and watched sports? I know that sounds like a strange question, but I'm sure there's at least a few of you, right? I have, obviously. I'm into Formula 1. I like football, you know. The reason I bring it up
Ready?
is there's something just kind of different about sitting there, watching the game, or watching the race, or whatever, with your friends or your family, right?
Here goes nothing. Time to switch.
It becomes kind of a social, communal experience. It becomes part of the experience of watching the game. Is yeah, you're watching the game, but then it's like, oh my god, did you see what he just pulled? Can he even actually do that? And did he pull the guy back into the net? Is that what he did? Hang on, let me look this up. Let's watch the replay on that. Oh my god, he did. And you just kind of, you go back and forth on that, right? And you can experience it. You can chat about other things during the downtime, or you can discuss teams or the stats or the specific people involved. And there's a social element to it. You know, it's the very concept of a tailgate, right? The reason I bring this up is the final reason I prefer streaming to recording is that this is a social experience. I get to chat with you all, and you get to chat with each other, and, you know, we get to be a part of the overall experience, just like you can if I was watching a sports game with a bunch of friends, right? Similar concept. I got your back, Barry. I don't know, call me a weirdo, but I like that kind of stuff. Always have. As I've said before, if I didn't want to respond to chat, I wouldn't stream. Probably the only reason, it is the only reason I'm happy that I'm not, well, no, that's not true. It's one of two reasons why I'm happy that I'm not actually a bigger streamer. The other reason is dealing with all the nonsense and noise, because bigger streamers have to deal with a lot. Look at this camera! Do you see this beautiful, beautiful camera? Just look at this. Now, I know where I'm going, because I've done this before. Yep, see? But, yeah, did you see that? Did you process what was happening there? This lovely camera, really. Oh, that was a little close. Use that, actually. Let's grab that. Wow, no sound effect for that at all. That's impressive. I love how you walk in this stage, by the way, in the 3D modes in general. Isn't it great how you can just walk? So, like, is it just me, or does that actually look wrong relative to the animation cycle?
Ready?
Oh, very true, Hazardous. Absolutely. And, of course, to continue your example, or maybe you're just saying this in a different way, you can understand the setup in addition to the payoff when it comes to watching a match or watching a race, if you're watching the whole thing. You know, watching Button come from behind and pull that win in, I think it was 2012, in the rain in Canada, was amazing. But it was even the better for watching him slowly climb his way up the ranks for like 5 laps before that. As you're like, oh my god, he's actually increased. He's just gone up another. Oh my god! And you're just watching that, like, holy crap! Oh, he got shot. That's okay. That's cool.
Here goes nothing.
Get some health here. Oh, that's a thing that can happen. Did you know that could happen?
Ready?
'Cause that's a... What were you saying about no bottomless pits? I'm pretty sure someone in chat was saying that. I'm not sure who it was, but... Of course the Reploids can die. All Reploids must die. I mean, if you think about it, I think Reploids literally outnumber humans at this point in history. Or at least they would in X6. They don't here, of course. Oh yeah, I used to punish myself all the time, Disco. My mother used to say several times in a bragging tone to her friends that she never had to punish me because I always did it myself. I would feel really bad if I did something wrong as a kid. I was pretty much the definition of the goody two-shoes. That's not a brag, it's just the truth. Yeah, he's dead. He's not here. He's gone. Wow! I did not realize they could permanently die in X7. I'm sorry, did I just target someone through, like, 4 solid meters of steel? Oh my god, why am I walking so slowly? No, of course not. I don't want to punish the other kids, Ross. I'm not mean. No, I was the kid who went out to lunch with my teacher because we were friends. That was me. Alright. Yeah, negative for that. But anyways, that's a negative for that, and that's a negative for the movement speed and the 3D sections, and that's a negative for the 3D sections in general. Moving on. Oh, of course, Papanix. I had tons of people who used to name call me as a kid. And then I'd beat the crap out of them, and, well, that wouldn't happen anymore. It's weird how that goes. But, anyways. But no, I've dealt with plenty of bullies in school. Whoa! I got you, Silver. Now the camera's not being weird. Whatever. I love how the enemies can target me from further away than I can target them, by the way. Just adds to the experience, really. What's really sad is this is probably one of the least bad stages we've had so far.
This isn't like you, cooped up in a place like this. I thought you'd fly straight at me, full force.
So, you're never coming back.
You You know my answer to that.
You never change, do you? Warning! Warning!
Oh, nice, Dr. Hunter.
Fight!
Listen, Glow.
Warning!
I meant the section we were in, not the whole page. You know how the Mega Man games always have really wonderful backgrounds and cool stuff in the backgrounds and backgrounds at all? Question mark? There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's a dead thing on the right there. Do you see that? Oh my god, both of them were actually... Oh, never mind, they were newer. Yeah, no, we have two dead... Oh my god. Did you know that Reploids give you valuable chip items? Use them to power up abilities. I'm just gonna keep powering up Axel. Whatever. Wait, what? Right. No, don't. No. There we go. Increase power of recovery items, enable rapid fire normal attack, or decrease damage by 1/2. Same thing? Nope. Increase normal attack power by even more, increase max saber move by 1, increase power of recovery items. Okay. Screw it, let's keep powering up Axel. Axel power engaged. The greatest character in the whole game. Who I've already given a negative for. Unskippable cutscenes.
You cooped up in a place like this? I thought you'd fly straight at me, full force.
Damn, nice, Ross. Congrats. It's taken me a little bit longer to go through Trek, but yeah.
You know my answer to that.
You never change, do you? Warning!
Warning.
Slice! Slice! Slice!
I like how the homing missile stops homing once I can no longer target the guy. That's just awesome, really. Oh, I'm out of shots. Wow, that was fast. I don't know what just happened there, and I don't think I care.
I woke your butt.
Damn it! He had 1 HP. Just 1 HP. Come on, do something. Okay, what? I'm not sure what's going on with that, but okay. Jesus! Thought I missile spammed. I'm to 1 health again! I'm like 3 health. That's the next stage, silly idea. No. I don't even want to know. Although, speaking of which... It's a saber off.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, okay. Weird. I mean, if you want to play this game, Mr. Red, you're all into that. That's on you. I ain't gonna judge. Statistically speaking, there's probably someone in the world who likes this game, and they're wrong. Wind Cutter. This weapon releases a boomerang that slices through enemies that come within its trajectory. Yeah, you liking the audio spam so far? It's special. And you are wrong, Savacom. Alright, that sounded harsher than I meant it to. Hey, another cutscene. There's one after almost every stage.
So you said they suddenly changed.
Yeah. One day, Red suddenly asked me to hand over the copied DNA data. He never asked me to do that before.
You don't mean...
Exactly. Soon after that, they started getting more and more powerful.
So they used the DNA data?
I think so. But Red didn't tell me everything. All I know is that I was used for my stupid ability.
Alright. Giga Man, you there? Because it's time. Ladies and gentlemen. We're up to the meme stage. Actually, before I do this, I do need to take a quick bio. I do apologize. I'll be right back. Here, let me spare you. Yep, let me just take a moment. So this is going to be the Crazy Warrior Cloaked in Flames, Flame Heiniard. I think that's how they pronounce it. They're going to say it in a second here. I'm going to go out of my way to not kill the clones, too, just so you really get to experience this fight. Yes, it's a factory where they produce lava. Don't ask, don't ask. Oh, they say Hyenard. Well, I'm going to keep saying Hyenard because screw them. Or Heiniard, whatever.
Ready?
Goodbye, MLP Vermin. This factory refines energy from lava. Watch out, you'll melt if you touch the molten rock. Really?
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear...
There's a time bomb next to the target. You must complete the rescue before the bomb explodes. Remember, otherwise they're permanently dead. We have a reading for the DNA core. It's coming from that winged Reploid.
Here goes nothing.
I don't know if we saved him or not. He might have died. There's a chance he just died permanently. Because, you know, screw us. In all honesty, I wasn't curious if this is going to outpace X6. I don't really have a horse in this race, you know. By the way, look how terrible that texture is for the lava. I mean, repeating textures is a thing, but usually the point of a repeating texture is to make it so that it repeats in a way that looks like it's one texture. You know, it loops into itself, right? Instead of that nonsense. But anyways, that's just nitpicking at this point. I could make fun of so much worse than that nonsense in this game. Yeah, that is very tiled lava. Very, very tiled lava. Super Mario Bros. 64 on the N64 had better lava than that. Rescued. Come on, game. Oh my god. Nope, he's dead. Yep, he is permanently dead because I couldn't jump up that thing. I should look up if anyone speedruns this game, and then ask them what's wrong with them. Nope, he's permanently dead too. What?
Ready?
Oh my god. Are we at the very beginning?
Can you hear me, Zero?
We're at the very beginning.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
You just can't make this stuff up, you know?
Ready?
I do. I remember that, Dr. Winter.
Can you hear me?
And you're probably exactly right.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
I don't know if you saw that. I literally got stuck on the train there for a second. That was fun. Are there even is there an armored suit for X in this one? I actually don't know off the top of my head.
Here goes nothing. Oh.
What's the category, Cashel? By the way, notice we're back to just plummeting into areas you can't see, because why would we actually show you where you're about to land, even knowing there's lava beneath you? Oh, hey, this guy's not dead. Holy crap. It's appropriate that the worst... The glide armor, okay. It's appropriate that the worst audio spam we've heard so far from Aelia is in this stage, right? Oh, thank God. Give me a checkpoint. Have I written down bad checkpoints as a negative yet?
Ready?
Can you hear me, Axel?
Oh my God. Add that one there. There we go. What's up, Aelia? Oh, we'll get there. Just wait, Dr. Winter. Just wait. There should be a transporter that warps to the factory core. Darn, the heat is blocking our search.
Time to switch. Here goes nothing.
I like how they keep giving us the generic red alert. Look at the tiling on that lava. Did you see that? Aelia has one negative so far, I think. Who's feeling two? So who did we rescue? I know we got a couple people killed there. Wish I could speed this up a little bit. Hey, there's a couple power-ups. Woo! The problems we lost were probably power-ups too, so that's always nice. Did you know Reploids give you valuable chip items? You can use them to power up abilities. Sure.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Axel?
Look at that. I did that on purpose. I want you to see that. I want you to see how bad the tiling is in that freaking lava. Oh my god.
Can you hear me, Axel?
I guess I could just come over here to show you. Look at that. Look at it! Oh.
Time to
Leave it
switch.
to me.
Yeah, you love this movement speed, right? Which I've also given a negative for. Yep, I thought so. Get up. You know what? I accept. I saved Chuck! It was worth it!
Ready?
Hey, guess what? We'll probably have, I think, the actual first Mega Man game
Can you hear me, Zero?
that doesn't have a Replay Plus, because we've given Replay Pluses to basically every Mega Man game.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
Yeah, that knockback attack, I'm legitimately considering giving a negative just for that. So in case you haven't noticed, certain specific attacks have a substantial knockback to you, which in addition to doing stuff like what just happened, also just slows you down terribly. You actually have iframes while it's happening, but obviously that doesn't apply to, you know, being in lava. There we go. So what it means on normal stages is you just get to lie there on the floor for a minute being bored, while it slowly processes the fact that you're on the ground. Oh my god, that was just a blind lump jump from hell. Instead of blind yump. Wrong type of jump. We'll go right. I'll save you, Matthew. You can go on to star in Fallout 3 now. Oh god, this perspective is just the worst. What's funny is I didn't actually mean to get that on Zero! Why would you have camera control, One Winged Angel?
Ready?
Actually, I think there is camera control here. I think this is one of the first areas that has camera control. I am wrong. I can switch weapons, but that's it. Oh, no, no! Yeah! Power! Yeah, a lot of the 3D areas are boiled down to just avoid the enemies. Just walk around them. And that is arguably bad design, because it's misusage of the concept of 3D platforming. So that's just another part of the 3D negative we've already given, so it's whatever. No! Damn, that double tap dodge. I'll save you, guy. Yeah, Legends had trombone. What the hell does X7 have? Don't answer that question. I'll save you, Trevor. What? That's not me doing that. That's just the camera. Oh, it took away camera control. Got it. That was incredibly disorienting. Is it? Okay. That's the boss.
It hurts!
So, you're that Hyanard. You've been diagnosed with a malfunction. You must come with me.
Oh, it's you that's causing my suffering! Then if I tear you to pieces, the pain will stop!
The sickness is already in its late stages. I don't think he'll come quietly.
So, this is Flame Heineyard.
Can you hear me, Zero?
Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn!
And this is what we all meme about.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the burn! 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 Burn to the ground! Burn! 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 Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
I don't know what else to add to that. I really don't. I don't know what else to add to that. But Riploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up abilities. I love how the boss just casually walks by us in the intro. That's just so... What?
So, you're that Hyanard. You've been diagnosed with a malfunction. You must come with me.
Oh, it's you that's causing my suffering. If I tear you to pieces, the pain will stop.
The sickness is already in its late stages. I don't think he'll...
Warning! Warning!
Warning. Memes incoming.
Here goes nothing.
Burn! 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 Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! 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 Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! 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 Burn! 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 Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the burn! 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 to the ground!
I feel like you're supposed to be able to kill these. I could be wrong because these guys are not dying, but you know, whatever.
Burn to the ground! 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 Burn to the ground!
Okay, I killed one.
Burn to the ground!
Here goes nothing.
No, one-winged angel. All kinds of no. And there comes the next round of clones. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Oh my god, I cannot explain in words. Oh god, how awkward that is to do.
Burn to the ground!
Found the real one.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Warning! Warning!
I've upgraded Axel's damage 4 times, by the way, if you've been paying attention.
Burn to the ground!
He just has such a pea shooter.
Burn to the ground!
Whoa.
Try formation! Burn to the ground! 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 Burn to the ground!
Here goes nothing.
Try formation! Burn to the ground! 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 Burn to the ground!
Oh, you notice how the stage is just kind of ignoring me sometimes because of the physics involved?
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn!
Like that, right there.
Burn to the ground! 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 Burn to
Warning! Warning!
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Axel?
burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Transformation!
What?
Burn to the ground!
Oh my god, I'm literally being shoved back on the terrain because of the freaking physics involved.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn! 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 Burn to the ground!
Warning!
So anyways, this level probably deserves it. So I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna go die. Super quick.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Did you see that underneath the boss?
Warning!
Oh, don't worry, we'll get to Tunyon in a moment. Okay, so it's fine here.
Burn to the ground! Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn!
Oh, I didn't get a camera angle for it. Whatever. Listen, I need you all to burn to the ground, if that's okay. Can everyone do me a favor and just burn to the ground super quick? I mean, one of the things I've noticed, Ginga Man, is a tendency to treat certain illnesses as just unrecoverable, right? Like, there's no cure. And in some cases, that's true, and in some cases, it's not. And considering that the only cure we know of for the Maverick virus involves killing them mentally instead of killing them physically, it is certainly an interesting question. So hang on. Now we get to see the cutscene as Axel, which is what I was doing there. I can skip playing the game multiple times.
Oh, it hurts!
Yep.
Heinard?
Oh, it's you that's causing my suffering. If I tear you to pieces, the pain will stop.
Don't worry, I have just the cure.
Oh, wow. That's almost no difference at all. Jesus Christ.
Can you hear me?
Okay, so in order to spare all of this nonsense, let's just do this.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Transformation! Burn to the ground! 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 Transformation!
Wow.
Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Notice how long this is taking with double damage, by the way? Oh yeah, this game will get a positive for actually having good difficulty options.
Burn to the ground!
Or wait, did I say difficulty options? Because that's the opposite of what I meant. This game doesn't have difficulty options. It does have a proper built-in cheat, though.
Burn to the ground!
No bet, Nameless Baron. Oh my god.
Burn to the ground!
Notice he speeds up when he gets low on health, by the way. Just to talk about the actual fight here for a moment.
Burn to the ground!
As with everything, the joke gets old after a while, which is why I just turned the cheat on, because we need to go with this.
Transformation! Burn to the ground!
After several minutes, this does get old. Hey, Not Titans. Yep, plus for Flame Heinyard. Burn. Burn to the ground. I'd say that's not as bad as some of the bosses we had in X6, but I think that boss absolutely deserves a second negative to gameplay. That is a legitimately terribly designed boss fight. If nothing else, the fact, if literally nothing else, the fact that, and I'm sure you saw it, when you're on the back of the thing and it's moving, sometimes it doesn't acknowledge that you're on the back of the thing, it just keeps going without you. Now, that's bad in general, but it's worse when you're trying to do precise avoidance of missiles and three guys who are all attacking you simultaneously. especially when they can just summon all the ads back the moment you kill them. So killing them isn't an option either, ignoring the fact that they have a bajillion health. So, yeah, no, that boss fight, memes aside, sucks. Oh yeah, also trying to figure out which one's the real one, to not waste your time and ammo, while simultaneously trying to deal with the constant fact that when they do the triple lunge attack, it's good luck figuring out which one is the real one. Hi, Titans. Who's definitely not Titans. So, hang on. We're just up to here now. There we go. Next. I mean, arguably with X6, Sean, but no, let's be real. The X series began the dark, deep plummet right here. Yeah, there's just this hyena mech for some reason. For some reason. Who's next? Who's next? Let's get on it. Yes! Jesus Christ, go to the stage select. Oh yeah, the other audio spam one.
Red Alert has changed completely. They aren't the friends I knew anymore.
Axel.
All they cared about was their own power-ups, while I devoted myself to data collection. At first, I thought it was to help them, but the scale of their thievery escalated. Soon, I couldn't stand it anymore, so I jumped ship and...
And what?
It's nothing. It's just... Nobody in Red Alert had the ability to use DNA data to power up Reploids.
So, there's a missing link.
Yeah, his name's Sigma. Just gonna give that away. It's Sigma. It's Sigma. I actually agree completely, Dr. Winter. And you're right. Second negative for that. Alright, so who are we doing? Oh yeah, Tunyon. So we've had, like, animals, we've had concept. This is an onion. The Dancing Assassin Tornado Tunyon. We still haven't even recruited X yet. And I haven't been avoiding rescuing people. Around and around.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero?
Be careful. We're getting strong energy readings. You're very close. You should be able to see it. I'll look for the giant mechanoid's weak point. You find a good approach point. It's okay. I need to remember what this game does with New Game Plus. I remember X8's New Game Plus because it's actually pretty legit. I always kind of hoped to do more with it, and I just never did. And she's permanently dead. Cool. I think yes is the answer to that question, Cycloud. I'm pretty sure it is possible to permanently miss out on X, but it's pretty hard to do. To my knowledge, based on a quote-unquote normal playstyle, what will usually happen is you will get X so late that he will be garbage, which is something we're going to give a negative for, by the way.
Can you hear me, Zero?
Analysis complete. His head is his weak point. I never would have guessed.
Here goes nothing. Time to switch. Here goes nothing.
Oh, let's turn that back off. Okay. There you go. You know, I want to be understanding about the X thing. I really do. But I'm not. Like, I'm the person who thinks it'd be okay to have a Witcher game where we don't play as a Witcher, and a Metroid game where we don't play as Samus. But the problem isn't the fact that we don't play as X. That's questionable, but that's one of those this could have worked ideas, right? I mean, hell, we do have the Zero series where we don't play as X, right? Mega Man Zero. The problem is entirely the execution. We play as Axel, who's boring, and Zero, who's bad. But we can recruit X later. I'm pretty sure it's based on how many people you rescue, and I forget the exact amount you need. I want to say like 100 or something like that.
Can you hear me, Axel?
At the top of the tower, we're getting an even stronger reading than the last one. Oh yeah, speaking of which, so this is an oft-repeated thing about the box art. If you were to pull... What? I need to use bounding. What a pain. When he stops, his barrier blocks all attacks. As soon as he moves, attack. I'll save you. Oh my god, I actually saved her. Anyways, if you look at the PS2 box art, which I don't actually have handy right now. Wait, maybe I do. Collection, there's Mega Man 8, 6, it's Anniversary. Looks like I actually don't have it anymore. That's funny. Whatever. If you were 65, thank you. If you were to look at the just Google it right now, really quick. Just Google Mega Man X8 box art. There we go. That was extremely weird with the camera, but whatever. And you will see the American box art has X front and center on the cover, very prominently displayed. In the Japanese box art, he's far more to the side because they were trying to de-emphasize X in the franchise because of the whole we want the new young hot blood in the series thing that they were doing.
Here goes nothing.
You saved a lot of people here. It was Keiko! O'Brien will be happy about that. By the way, notice the enemy variety. It's not actually as bad as X6, but it's still just one step less bad than X6. With a lot of the same types of enemies over and over and over again. See that.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Axel?
I haven't seen the European box art, but that's funny if that's true.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there's a lot of just, here's enemies in a line on a flat terrain. And I know, they were super rushed in developing this game, right? No, they weren't! We already talked about that. They had more time for the development of this than 6 or 8. By the way, these are invuln enemies. That was the whole tutorialization thing earlier. Hey, make sure to, you know... Whoa. Oh, there we go. Make sure to shoot them after when they jump in the air. Because, you know, invuln enemies are the best types of enemies, right? I mean, we all love Metools, right? I don't remember how to get this hard. Doesn't matter. Okay. And yeah, the camera usage is just awful. The constant leaps of faith you have to do. The enemy placement designed to push you down pits. Waste your time even more. Oh god, go! And the weird fact that enemies like to teleport in is just something I don't even know what to make of. Oh my god.
Here goes nothing.
And you love how they went out of their way to make sure that it looks like about 1/5 of the screen is covered by the foreground. For no reason. For no reason. It's just there. Like this, it's in the lower right corner. You see how the lower right corner is just devoted towards watching the oncoming railing for no reason other than to block. I don't think any level in X7 will get a plus. We haven't even gotten to what I consider to be the second worst stage. We've already passed the worst stage. That's the flying airplane section. One of the worst stages in Mega Man history. But there's another stage coming up, and we'll discuss how awful that one is, trust me. Okay.
Ready?
Then again, I don't remember the final stages all that much, so maybe there'll be something there. We know we're going to get a plus for the Sigma fight, because the Sigma fights are usually good. Even in bad games, the Sigma fights are usually good, right? Right? I mean, he's got a giant gun in this one. Surely that's a good thing. Yeah, this goes back to what I talked about with X6, and honestly what I was talking about in the stream and as well. So I guess, sorry, let me rephrase that. This goes back to what I was talking about in the Rumination for X6, as well as in the stream for X6. There's... It's the same one. There's garbage, and then there's something with good bones that is a terrible thing.
Can you hear me,
Of course, Pillars of Snow. I mean, whenever the music comes out is actually when that'll happen. What? Okay, this is ridiculous. You know, everyone in chat's like, thank God! This is just ridiculous. I have made the same mistake. Well, no, I made the same mistake once. Because I didn't realize there was an upper person. So if you missed that, right? Twice I have died to the exact same thing. In case you missed that, there was an enemy up top which I couldn't see, which I just have to know is there. So the first time, it's those blue things, the rotating things. And there's just an enemy up there that just hits you. There's nothing indicating they're there until you're already there and running into it. And that's funny, because apparently that was right at the end, and I died there twice to that nonsense.
Around and around!
Get used to that.
Axel, you grow up Hector boy, yeah? But I grow up Hector boy!
You haven't changed a bit, buddy.
So, you come up the electric tower to stop broadcasting my groovy dance! Around and around!
Yep, if Red saw it, he'd get mad and smash the monitor anyway.
Oh!
Warning! Warning!
Now, hold up. Gonna go and turn this back off, and we're gonna deliberately die. So this is this boss in a nutshell. See, I was gonna say that this was Disco Stu. Oh God, what's his name in the Punch-Out game? Oh, maybe I'll just kill him. Is it the Disco Kid? Boxer size, you know that guy. Disco Kid. Okay, it's Disco Kid. It's been a while. He's not one of the most memorable fights in that game. This is an interesting strategy. Okay, we're dead. Thank God. Alright, just giving a negative to the stage. Don't mind me. So yeah, we rescued a lot there. It's all women for some reason in the radio tower, because I guess only women have radio voices? I don't know. I do not understand the logic there. Oh, we lost one. Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up abilities. If you haven't caught on to the joke yet, she says that every single time. And so do I. Wait, I'm 0, right? God, I hope so, because otherwise that was all for nothing. Okay, here we go.
Welcome to my silly stage. Here goes nothing. Yeah.
Yep, no, that's the quote of the game in one sentence right there.
What? No funny? But I tried so hard, so hard. Okay, try again, huh? Around and around.
Okay, I get the picture. Let's get this over with.
Oh.
Well, yeah, Optimus Prime dies all the time, Zoctap. It's pretty normal.
Here goes nothing.
You like slow down in a PS2 game, right? Look at that. Look at that slowdown. I mean, I'd probably take my headphones out first, Baron. First step there. I don't care for what you're doing so much as the idiotic way in which you're doing it. Yeah. 0 is Vincent, so that fits. Just making sure. Oh, nice, Savacom. Around and around. Citation needed. To him and his comment about it being so good. Oh my god.
I make wall, yeah? I make wall, yeah?
Leave it.
Hey, full Monterey. I think the scorer, kind of over my right shoulder here, kind of tells the whole story it needs to, but... Are there sub-tanks in this game? I just realized. Okay, there are. I just haven't found any yet. I was gonna say, are we not even giving the sub-tank positive? Yeah, I can't in good conscience give that fight a negative. I like the fact that I'm standing on the air, but I can't give the fight a negative. We now have... that. Yeah, it's just a boring fight. It's just a straight-up boring fight. If I was going to give a negative for every boring fight in a video game, every game ever would suddenly blossom up with other negatives. I love how I'm still ranked D, by the way. Okay, so that was around and around. Next up we have... Yes, I would like to go to the stage select. Yes, I would like to go to the stage select! It's the third time.
You're something else.
Who goes there? Show yourself!
Don't you find the Maverick Hunters to be a bit too much of a nuisance?
I wonder who that could be.
Maverick Hunters? Well, sure. I don't like them, but they've got nothing to do with us. We'll do as we please, hunters or no. Get lost. I don't even know who the heck you are.
Me? Let's just say I'm a sympathizer with your cause.
Yes, that's right. Red doesn't recognize Sigma on sight. Also, Sigma's just here for no damned reason. We still haven't unlocked X. I'm sorry. What? Wait. Yep, no, we are officially over halfway through these stages, and we still have not unlocked X, and we have been trying to gather these stupid things. This is the Pursuer from the Blue Sea, Splash Warfly. Well, you see, Gingaman. Are you ready for your final journey? The old battleship is their headquarters. Looks like they move in a convoy. You like side-scroller things right here. Check it out. Look at this incredible enemy placement.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
What? It's like carpet bombing. You can't dodge that. If only you had the power of a runner bomb. Hi, Amadeus. Welcome to wonderful enemy placement. Exactly, Baron. Everyone knows who Sigma is. He's Sigma. I love these claustrophobic camera angles. They're just beautiful. Oh, there's a... I do not have camera control, for reference. There's just a platform with a jet on it that's shooting at me. Because level design.
Here goes nothing.
This way they don't have to actually animate anything. Just hurt my hand here. There we go.
Ready?
Yeah, that was awful.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Axel? Can you hear me, Zero?
I just wanted to torture you very quick there. Sorry, my bad. I needed to torture. It was a need. A burning... Yeah, there's just suddenly this platform we jumped down to, which has a bunch of people on it, including people we're rescuing for some reason. I don't... Anyways, negative to that little tidbit. Moving on. All right. Runner bombs are destroying the battleship. They intend to take you with them. I'll save you, Robert. I'll save you, Joe. I want to at least unlock X so you can see the terrible cutscene where X is unlocked. I'll save you, Peter. Come on, I know there's one over here. There it is. I'll save you, Chris. I'll save you... Todd? Toad? I think that actually said Toad. Remind me to check at the end of the stage. Who the heck we just saved?
Here goes nothing.
I love how the enemies, in some cases, literally don't have a they die animation. They just stop moving. And then slowly fade away over an explosion thing. Just... Sure. Like, look at that. That's early PS1 thing. Hey, let's jump down to the other platform that's now there. It's gotta have more platforms.
Ready?
How do they just warp in? It's Phil! Last name Collins. Purveyor of terrible music. Sorry. It's Maurer. Whatever. I don't know who that is. It's Bob! Oh my god, it's Bob! We have to save Bob. And those are the enemies from X1. Actually kind of cool looking. Yes, you did, Nero says. Don't worry, we showed it off way more than I probably should have. Sure. Let me stand perfectly still and shoot all your gun placements.
Ready?
Somebody over there. I like how fire makes you trip, by the way. I talked about how there's trip damage in this game. Fire is trip damage. Because the first thing I think of when I run into fire is, ugh! Just lay here for a second. And then get back up. Oh yeah, have I given a negative for the knockback animation yet? Because if I haven't, then I should. You know, this is almost cathartic. It's not quite, because this game really is terrible, but it's nice to just be like, you know what? This game sucks. 50 negatives. On the other hand, it does kind of suck. And you know why it sucks? Because of stuff like that.
Ready?
No, it sucks because I have to earn every single one of these negatives, which means every single one of these things really is awful design. And every single one of these things, I believe the term is sucksores. X8 to quack. God, that attack sucks so badly. Okay, those home in way too far onto you. That's insanity how much those home. Jesus! No, DeQuack. Could someone point DeQuack to the website that I have? Because I have a website. I don't know if you knew this, DeQuack. I have a website. There's this thing called Upcoming. Or you can also type in !next into chat. Anyways, negative to the knockdown thing. I'm tempted to give a negative just for this mini-boss, honestly. I'm gonna try a slightly different strategy this time. See if I'm just a moron. Because of Zalok, Mr. Red. No matter how much he asks, avocado will never be a valid command. It will be delicious, though. I do love avocados. I wish I could get to avocados, like, just all the time. I would eat avocados every day if I could. That's not a joke. Okay, apparently I'm wrong. I can't climb up this thing. How do you do this as someone who doesn't have a dodge roll for the iframes? Is that such a thing? Are there avocado... Can someone Google that? Are there avocado donuts? I need to know, for scientific reasons. Like, look at how much those are homing in onto me, while dashing. Yeah, I can usually get avocados about twice a year if I'm lucky. Same thing with good strawberries and a bunch of other fruit, honestly. Why am I debating? There's no debate. That was a terrible mini-boss. Oh my god, there's actually avocado donuts. Holy crap. What do those taste like? I'm curious. What am I hearing? Sorry. So anyways, negative to that fight because that fight sucked. Moving on. I'll save you, Andy. I might not save you, Henley. I saved you, Henley. I'll save you, Bill. I'll save you, Frank. That was a short sequence.
You made it this far, but this is the end of the line.
Your battleship lies at the bottom of the sea. Don't you think it's about time you made your escape?
Idiot! This is all according to plan.
What?
You've turned this into the ideal battlefield for me. Take this!
What? I mean, that does sound like a very Maverick thing to do. Kill your own battleship, specifically so you can have a place to fight Zero, because of course we want to fight... Oh my god, is this a 3D? Of course it's a 3D area. Well, whatever. Let's turn into Axel. Let's go die.
Warning! Warning!
Oh!
The same reason there's robots in real life that look like people, giant arms, and Roombas. Pillars of Snow. I can already tell I'm not gonna like this boss fight. Hang on. So was it Todd or Toad? I asked you to remind me, and that reminded me. So Robert, Chris, Todd. It was Todd. You were right. Can this go slightly faster than this, please? Oh, we missed one somewhere. Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up abilities. Yes, I would like to retry. Yes, Phil Collins can go on to do the terrible, terrible soundtrack of Tarzan. Thanks to Zero. So, other intro.
I've been waiting for you, traitor.
You coward!
Prepare to feel pain. I hated you from the very beginning.
Well, that makes two of us.
Why, you brat. You'll pay for this.
Okay.
Warning! Warning!
Leave it to me.
Here goes nothing.
My favorite thing about the lock-on in this game, you have to be facing the enemy to stay locked on, which, if you're paying attention, that's not the definition of a lock-on. In fact, it's very counterintuitive to for what locking on means in video gaming. Constantly do this weird shenangle in the middle of the air. You can quote me on that. It's a shenangle. Nope. Yep. Got too close. Listen, all I'm saying is that Tarzan's soundtrack is the worst thing in the known history of the universe. Any questions? Sure, Dr. Winter. We'll try out the weapons at some point. Once we get... Oh, right. We don't have X. Right. You can't even select your weapons properly in this one. Just kind of do. Or that attack, I guess. Wow, that was some delay.
Over here.
Axel can use some of the weapons, but not all of them, which is kind of weird when you think about it. Come on, game. Come on, game. Oh my god. This freaking game.
Here goes nothing. Whoop your butt.
Oh, I'm already low on health. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna die. Okay, that's cool. You notice how that thing doesn't even have half of its polygons? Probably X8, I think? Does X8 have voice acting? Real question, I actually do not remember. Because to my knowledge, there's only 2 Mega Man games that have voice acting, and we've already covered both of them. This is one of them. Oh yeah, 11. 11 has the best voice acting. Sorry. I actually forgot about 11. 11 has the best voice acting, bar none. Okay, so it's either 11 or X8. Probably 11 if we're being honest, but, you know, whatever. Not exactly a gold trophy of significance there, but whatever. Oh yeah, there's also Command Mission, which I don't really know much about, because it's Command Mission. And then there's, oh god, what was it called? Powered Up, which had okay voice acting, just not voice acting I liked. And then there's Maverick Hunter X, which I actually don't remember the voice acting in at all.
Over here!
So we're up to like 10 Mega Man games with voice acting now. Still leaning towards 11 for the best voice acting in that bundle, but whatever. Diablo here. Excuse me, Diablo. Apparently Legends also had voice acting. How did that miss?
Later!
Listen, we don't talk about Mega Man 8 and its voice acting. Oh yeah, Saber for Wife. This game is just the greatest. It's... I love this game. I want to marry this game because it is just that good. We now have... a spear! A pulsating thrust attack. As I say, Legends predates this by several years, doesn't it? You know what? I've been reminded of something. I hate to do this. I hate to do this. But I have to have a cutscene.
He possesses incredible talent.
Oh, you. Don't surprise me like that. You mean Axel's imitator ability? Yeah. I have no idea how he does it, but it's our secret weapon. Without him, we wouldn't work half as fast.
But his talents are wasted as things stand.
What? What do you mean?
Would you be willing to place a wager on my little idea?
The rescue of the captured Reploid is progressing smoothly, thanks to those two.
Yes.
But it's causing a lot of damage.
This is it. This is it.
Not much. Even Zero has his limits. Axel is doing good work, but he's still a child. We can't expect much more with their present abilities.
Zero, do you read me? I'm going too. Take me with you.
X?
Okay, do as you please.
To finish things, I've got to do it. To finish this once and for all.
Yeah, let's show that Red Alert how it's done.
I don't even know what to add to that, but X has been unlocked. So that's cool. All right, one moment. We got to do a little bit of paperwork. Let's paperwork it up. One moment, please. Sorry, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got to look up where the armors are, too, because I have no idea off the top of my head. Okay. Got to pull up the spreadsheet. I got to pull this up. Then we got to pull this up. I'm going to do this. Change that here. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to mention that I just realized a plus to X6 that I forgot about. And I meant to give it, and I completely spaced because I'm stupid and I make mistakes. There it is. Okay. And thank you, Raven Zero, very much for the sub. I will put that for Trails in Cold Steel 1. Thank you very much. Lest I forget. It's for the save system, by the way, if you're wondering. And you're probably thinking, how is that a plus? It's a good save system. It's quick. It involves like 3 pluses, or 3 button pushes to go through it. There are multiple save slots. There's no irritation or frustration with doing it. And this is the critical thing that X6 does that the previous ones didn't, it saves your save slot location. So you don't have to manually say, oh, I want to save here, here, here. If you just want to save over the save you are currently playing through, it remembers that you are playing through save slot 2. Which is a minor but critical quality of life change. Now, I did mean to give that. I actually had the thought while I was playing through X6 that it was the best save system we had so far. And I tend to give positives for those kind of things. This does mean that we have to change this, and the game is pushed up to a negative 26.08. Oh, wow. 2608. 2608. 2608. I'm going to update the website just super quick, just to make sure I track that. Hmm. 2608. 2608. 2608. There we go. Okay, all updated. Now to look up these armor pieces, because we got to get X's armor and talk about how it's not going to get a positive. I kind of hope it gets a positive. I guess we'll find out. We'll see. Okay, so we got Snipe Anteater, Wind Crow Rang, Flame Heiniard. So all the stages are already done, of course. Oh my gosh. Let's get rid of this. Put this up here. So anyways, the other reason I was just reminded of that particular positive is I've given a negative to this game's save system for the exact opposite reasons. When saving is slow, arduous, and irritating, and, you know, that causes problems and literally de-incentivizes savings, we have a freaking problem. Now, have I given a negative to X yet in gameplay? It's kind of important. Yeah, exactly, Baron. It's really irritating. I forgot how frustrating it is to save in this game. Let's do that. Let's see here. Have I given a negative to X? Nope. Negative to X. I stand by the negative, to be completely honest. The mere fact that you don't get to play around with the chips, the mere fact that you have to unlock him that far in, the mere fact that it takes that long to unlock him, especially when we've been getting so many of the guys as we go through. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, that means that you need a bare minimum of 4 stages, 100% it, to unlock X. That's stupid. I wasn't fond of how you unlock 0 in X6, and I am not fond of how you unlock X in X7. Just give us X at the beginning. Or don't give us X at all. I'm okay with either of those, really. Okay, so go in here. I need to. Now you. Yep. X joined. Yep, that's cool. So I need. There. And Axel is out of the fight. But yeah, whether or not X's armor will be a positive is something we will have to debate, because honestly, I don't remember his armor all that well, so we'll see. But I want you to look at Zero's health bar. Okay? Stare at it, keep looking at it, and there's X's health bar. And look at the variance between the weapons. That's what I mean in a nutshell. There's other differences, the chips being the big one. It's just... anyways, okay, so where is the stupid thing? Hang on, I just had the thing up and I lost it. Here we go, okay. So where is the head... this is... Area with spikes. Look for 2 statues stacked on top of each other. Make sure not to destroy them. Okay, cool.
Can you hear me, Zero?
Oh, wait, hang on.
Can you hear me, X?
Gotta hear that. God, he is just the worst. Oh yeah, he also has the lock-on. In fairness, he does have this. Yeah, ironically, X is a lot better with New Game Plus because, you know, he's upgraded. That's how that works. And we will probably give a positive to New Game Plus. That is how that usually works. Hang on. Did I give a plus to X5 or X6 for that? I may have to give even more pluses in the past. That would mean X5, if that's true, that would mean X5 would definitively beat X4. And X6 would be slightly less terrible. I'll check in a minute. It's up to you. PS2, Sean. Oh, Rockman Dive. Easy answer. Rockman Dive's thing is just pathetic and stupid. Okay, so we have to go past the spike section.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
That's what we want, right there. Okay. So where is this? Nope, not there. I'm wrong. Yeah, you like how gigantic our shot is, by the way? Look at that. Yeah. Okay, I accept that. So wrong.
Can you hear me, X? Can you hear me, X? Can you hear me, X?
Please let me. Thank you. Those guys have some health.
It's up to you.
Here we go. I mean, of course, Baron. But I mean, financially, no. Anyways, my dear X, take these feet parts. With these, you can glide. But you must use them only to do good. Promise me! I will promise to glide for evil! Now we can do this. Isn't this cool? In fairness, this isn't terrible. Of all the things I can make fun of, this is just whatever, but... it's a little underwhelming. Wow, it really does. That's astonishing. Yeah, exactly. If it was faster, yeah, no, sure. Absolutely. Even keep the same angle and arc. In fact, don't we have something that does that in ZX, I want to say? Or ZX2? The glide forward. Anyways, whatever. I mean, in fairness, yeah, the level design would have to be better too, but I feel like... anyways, alright, so, Flame Heinyard in the first section after the second snake. I apparently can't see where Flame Heinyard is. There it is. Yeah, or the Blade Armor in 6. Use another example. But yeah, the Falcon Armor is a better example.
Can you hear me, Zero?
No.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
Jesus Christ, woman! I haven't even bought you dinner yet.
Try again.
Game? Or no, that's cool. Let's go. A little more cautious now. Second snake, right? Pretty sure it was the second snake. Second snake, yep. Second snake. It's weird, as I thought I already went under here. Oh, I did. It's just I didn't have X at the time. Good old X. Take this buster part. It will let you charge special weapons. But remember, it must only be used for good. I will promise to shoot people for good. that it? It looks like the same. Whatever. Good night, DeQuack. Remember, I have a website. Still rank D. Okay, now we go to... the worst stage in the game. It's in the second part, too, so we have to get through the air area.
Ready?
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, F?
What? I couldn't stop hovering. Speaking of which, have you voted yet, Ross? Try that again. Let's fail.
Ready?
Can you hear me, F?
There we go. Okay, figured it out. Half again. There it is. I did this without. I've earned this. We've already put up the cheat flag for Flame Heinyard.
Ready?
Can you hear me, F?
Die. Yeah, this stage has definitely earned its negatives. Oh my frickety god. Ah! Note to self, cannot shoot while gliding. Good to know. It's hard to explain how awful this level is if you haven't played it. The physics are actually wrong and push you against the platforming you're trying to do. In addition to the fact that they can interrupt your jumps. And the window for actually making some of these jumps is a lot smaller than it looks. And then there's the depth perception problem. And then there's the camera angle. What's funny is there are levels like this in multiple games I really enjoy. God of War 2 comes to mind immediately. Or even World of Warcraft had a quest chain that was kind of like this, which was kind of neat. But instead we have this nonsense. Sure, I accept that. I think that's a valid result for that. So hopefully that platform's still there, because it just collapsed and died in a suicide run to try and prevent me from jumping off of it. Oh, apparently mobile platforms like the greens and the reds don't count as respawn areas, which makes sense. What? I'm actually confused about that one. Oh yeah, so I forgot to tell this little story. So I mentioned how we rented this game, right? And then we played it, and there was confusion, right? You remember all that stuff? Okay, so how far into the game do you think we got before we gave up on the game entirely? Any guesses? Well, I think Jeff just died. Hold on, subject. So, we played the intro stage and was like, this is terrible. And then we played one other stage. It's a stage we haven't played yet. And on that stage, we quit this game and just returned the rental. It wasn't until years later when I got the collection on PS2, which is what I have right here, that I actually played through and beat this game.
Can you hear me?
And yeah, it's Borsky. I'll just give that away. It's Ride Borsky stage. I don't know how bad it is going to be on analysis, but I remember it pretty badly. Oh yeah, Dr. Winter. And the more you level him up, the more damage he does. X actually levels up faster than the others to try and accommodate the fact that he starts off crap. And that's admittedly decent, and once you get his armor, he is actually legitimately overpowered. He's also very fun to play through on New Game Plus. The catch is that you just don't get him until a minimum of halfway through the game, which is stupid on every level. Oh, and nothing tells you that. Nothing tells you that you're going to be capable of recruiting him. You just have to know. Or successfully rescue that many people. It is it is very possible to reach the 8th stage on a normal playthrough, and on the 8th stage, when you're not really trying to get all the rescuees, that's the stage in which you get X. But yeah, X upgraded just completely invalidates Axel in its entirety. It's funny and horrible. For this area? Don't mind me. This whole game is slow. Not in a good way. Again, for all the things that I remember about X8, which is not many admittedly, one of the things I'll always remember is the fact that they at least made Axel and X play differently to differentiate the two, you know? Can't see where I'm going, so we're just gonna guess. Okay. Listen, you just don't understand the greatness and brilliance of X, or sorry, of Axel. Of the young new hotness. Okay, so it should be over here. Maybe, Mr. Red. If I push a little bit, I might manage it, but I don't think I'm going to. X, these custom parts are for you. With these parts, you'll be able to use Giga Crash. Activate it by pressing L and A at the same time. But I hope nothing so bad happens that you will end up seeing this message. We're going back to totally being a message and definitely not being a cyber elf. Yeah, that's why I'm debating, Mr. Ed. If we somehow beat this game in 50 minutes, I'm gonna go for it. I don't know if we're going to. We'll see. And then I'll do the Rumination Saturday morning before theater, then we'll do theater, then we'll start X8 Saturday. That would actually be really good for my overall schedule. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Because of how long all this crap takes. Oh my god. Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up your abilities. See you around, Darth Medora. Have a good one. So let's go ahead and power up X, because duh. Dump everything on X. Ah, god damn it, game! Of course, I'm in a hurry now. Good night, Zaluk. Hope to see you on the VOD, where we get to see how absolutely wonderful the finale stuff is. Okay, well, one more thing. Snipe Anteater. This is gonna suck, but whatever. Super Metroid, same thing I always do, Ross. Where's Anteater? There he is. Come on. In fact, in the interest of just speeding it up, I'm just going to leave easy mode on for doing this and just smash through this as quickly as I can.
Can you hear me, Zero? Can you hear me, Zero?
Why would you need Axel for this one? I mean, maybe you do, I don't know. To get through one of these walls. Yeah. Instead, look for the capsule on a disconnected orange hexagon. Gravity must be flipped several times to reach the helmet capsule. It doesn't mention Axel. I'm not saying I disbelieve you, I'm just saying it doesn't mention Axel there. It's on this section right here. By the way, you like being disoriented, right, King of Koopa's Live? Because disorientation is the name of my game. Right, I should be X so I can see the damn thing when it shows up, because otherwise it doesn't friggin' spawn. Oh no, it's Mary. Still gone. So we got those two over there. I think we can reach this one up here. Probably up there on that big one. What do you want to bet? Yep, there it is. I was right. Okay, how the hell do I get over there? God, they really are just straight up invisible walls. Hey, there we go. Looks like you were right. I see a door we can go through right there. And that's going to lead to that. Off chance I'm wrong, let's go ahead and do this. Never know. Okay, well, that sucks. And then I stopped caring. So anyways, that's the armor. It kinda sucks. Dash in the air. So the only thing I missed is the head, which doubles the distance of absorbing energy and health pellets. That's it, by the way. That's all it does. So I'm okay with not getting that, to be completely blunt. Moving on. What are we doing next? Gungaroo. That one's not terrible. Oh god, we're doing Borsky last, aren't we? We've been doing a Mega Man block, King of Koopa's Live, and there's a couple dozen. This is the Pure Wild Child, is what his name is. Oh, I need to bring Axel to this guy. Oh, well. I don't care that much. I don't care that much. All he says is he says, "You're acting like a child." Looks like an underground weapons factory. Ride armor is available in certain locations. If you find open ride armor, jump to get inside. Okay. This is why I love 3D sections. I just completely ignore all the enemies. Help Graham. Gotta save Graham. Very important. Correct, Raven Zero. Yeah, so you hear Axel talking to himself. Come on. Game? Game. You can do it. You can do it. Listen, Hardboiled One, you've got to understand, Zero needs that energy for, strategic sheep purposes. We're picking up strong energy source below you. You don't want to fall down there without right armor protection. Right armors are usually cool in these games, right? Right? That's usually a thing. Oh no, it's a giant wall blocking my way. Oh no, ow! In fairness, we probably should try out a right armor at least once. Find one. I actually don't remember. Oh, no, that's... Where the hell's the right armor? We gotta save Ken. Very important. Gotta help Jules. Yep, okay, Al gets to die. Sorry, Al. If his last name wasn't Capone, I'd feel a lot more sad for him, but whatever. Okay. Alright, fine. Just for you, Anditty. Just for you. This is for you. Ugh. Okay, we gotta save Walter now. I apparently still have easy mode on, because that didn't instantly kill me. Oh my gosh.
Ready?
No, King of Koopas, no! You don't understand the nightmare. I gotta help Oliver first. Hey! Armors! Give me your armor. No, don't just... God dang it. I'll save you, Lee. Zelda game? I have to kill all the enemies to proceed? Actually, X6 pulled that trick a few times, too. Get through. Game? What do you need me to do? I'm looking for my own coat. I'm just gonna stand here for a minute, see if the game acknowledges I can go through this door yet while I look at this donation from King of Koopas. Thank you, the King of Koopas, very much. I do ever and always appreciate. Thank you. And I'll jot that down for the Zelda block. Listen, Hardboiled One. We just don't have time for right armor, and also I couldn't find one. So, I don't know what else to add to that. To be completely honest. Here, okay. Can I go through now? I've got your back, Carlos. There always was S.A. Ross. Astronaut meme. But yes. Game, would you like to let... Thank you, game! It just was not a... Thank you, Klaus. Very much for that sub. As always. If you know where you want to put that, please let me know.
Ready?
Can you hear me, F?
No! I cannot. We're picking up lots of ride armor. You'll just have to face them head on. There's no other way in. Oh no, Gordon! Gordon's alive! We gotta save Keith so he can voice act in Mass Effect. Camera? Oh, there we go. Fine, we'll kill the ride armors. That's because I'm an idiot, Raven Zero. It is still there. It's just waiting for one, just like it has been for however long at this point. Okay, that's actually neat. That's probably the first time I've said this in this entire game. No, it's not positively. It's like giving a plus to the Karibo's shoe in Mario 3.
Destroy! Destroy! Destroy!
So yeah, that's Axel's voice actor.
Look at me! Look at me! I'm king of the mountain!
Stop it! Stop it right there! Do you know how hard we worked to rebuild this world?
Ah, shut up! Don't order me around, you pile of scrap metal!
Shoot, looks like there's no choice but to fight.
Oh no. You know what? This isn't exactly high praise, but I will not give a negative for this boss fight.
Triangle! 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 Triangle!
Who's ready for the stage that made me quit this game? Although short range, this weapon releases an explosive wave of energy directly in front of you. Yep, this is great. Can I please skip this? Please. Please. Please let me skip this. Please, God Almighty, let me skip all this. Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up abilities. No, Raven Zero. And I've barely played the Battle Networks.
You see that? This is what one can do with DNA data.
Amazing. I had no idea that DNA data could provide so much power. You're incredible.
Well, I hope I've proven my abilities to you. But this is only the beginning. If you give me the chance, I can make you invincible.
What? You mean I could be even stronger?
Absolutely. But in order to do so, we'll need the Maoist that ran away. He must collect more data, and then I will make you the strongest hunters that ever lived.
But that won't work. He'll never come back. We've set him free. And as for our power, we have quite enough. I thank you truly, but we already are undefeatable.
You don't need any more power, huh? Well, that could be true in your case. But he still has an unfinished job.
What's that supposed to mean? An unfinished job?
There is vital data still missing. The most powerful Reploid data is not yet in my hands.
You used us. And Axel? We've had enough of this. We won't search for him for you. And we won't attack any more innocent Reploids. Not one!
Well, I'm disappointed in you. I thought you'd be a bit more useful. But let's do this democratically.
What's wrong, guys? What are you doing? You! What have you done to my pals?
Oh, consider it payment for the power-ups I gave you. Well, what'll it be? If you don't follow my orders, they'll never return to normal. Get Axel back, along with X's data.
Anyways, Red's a moron. Oh yeah, negative for Red, sorry. Or, let's actually codify that a little bit differently. Negative for Idiot Ball. So, negative for Idiot Ball, because what in the world were you people thinking? Oh no, a time bomb has been set on the course. You know how to use a Ride Chaser, right? Here's how to use a Ride Chaser.
Ready?
Thrilling, right? If you're wondering why I'm going slow, it's because I've played this before and I know what I'm doing. Going fast on this is possible if you know exactly what you're doing, and are probably a speedrunner who's played this a few thousand times. Also, your collision hitbox is weird. You see how it's not actually the front of the craft. It's kind of like in the middle of you. Just gonna let Rock die there. We're gonna save Mario, though. There we go. I like to think that we're tagging them, but yeah, no, we're just gonna run them over for some reason. I'll save you, Joey. Okay, that's bad. Okay, hang on. Yep, sorry, Scott, you're dead. I thought you were a Maverick. Scott was a Maverick, confirmed. Yeah, so this is the stage that made me quit the game. I probably don't need to explain myself. Really, I probably don't. But in case I do, then you're not paying attention. Gotta save Elton, but not John. F-Zero reference. On the sides of the track there. Should we save Luke? I mean, he's a Jedi. He's got this. Okay, fine. We'll save Luke. Oh, right, that makes perfect sense right there. Whoop. Save Tanaka really quick there. And lap 2. Like the one I missed. Oh, sorry, Rock. You still get to die. Oh, hey, Scott. I saved you. Here's the other one I missed. Huh.
Ready?
And that's why this stage deserves a negative, and is probably the second worst stage in the game. Okay. Fine. This is all because I keep not saving Rock, isn't it? Fine. You're saved, Rock. Just for you. Yeah. In this very game, Mr. Red. What are we thinking? 1 negative, 2 negatives? I'm asking sincerely. I'm not memeing. This stage uber sucks, and I think it's obvious why. But I do want actual opinions on this. Oh my god! I'm not doing well this time around. This might actually be one of the worst stages in Mega Man history, so... At the very least, it probably deserves 2, but, you know, whatever. There we go, got that one. The only reason this is going so smoothly is because I know what I'm doing. By the way, look at that awful background. Look at how terrible and low-res that is. That is some N64 stuff right there. Yeah, the controls are bad. It's very unintuitive in that it is best to do it slow. It's so hard to explain how bad the controls are, because they're awful. And you have to do it perfectly. You have to do the whole thing, or game over. Speaking of which... Okay. Well, that's the one bomb I'm missing right now. The bomb I was missing last time, too. Anyway, every time I repeat the level... No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Although I don't think I'm going to make it in time, even going full tilt. Yeah, even going fast isn't fun. It's just weird and janky and awful. Okay, here we go. Left, 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 left! Ugh! Turn around, Zero! It's behind you! God, yeah, you see why I quit the game over this? You see how I just was like, yeah, okay, I'm done. Yeah, that one bomb was just, it was really strong, Hard-Boiled One. Like, you don't even know. This is the future. They have really powerful bombs in the future. Oh my god, you're right, Faded Kirby. Yeah, you can see the pop-in. On a PS2 game, you can see the pop-in. Okay, this is it. My ancient nemesis. Really slow, like. Ugh, got it! Okay. I didn't even get it because I went slow. I just got it because I was on the left side, holding left for dear life. Face grinding into the left rail. I'm cautious now. I really don't want to screw up after all that nonsense. There! Oh my god, this frickety stage.
So you're the big cheese.
Big cheese? Ugh.
I'm typing up a few things. Yeah.
How dare you call me that? I'm the head honcho for crying out loud!
Wait, that's why you're gonna kill us?
Okay, whatever you say, I order you to disband this motorcycle gang.
On whose authority? I'm X.
Motorcycle gang? Why, you've gone too far!
Whoops. There, okay.
I'll make you pay for this with a duel!
Why?
Warning! Warning! Here goes nothing! You punk! You punk! You punk!
Apparently I'm a punk. I like this camera angle, by the way.
Here goes nothing! Here goes nothing! You punk! You punk! You punk! You punk! You punk!
So, outro. Let's jump into the final stages, shall we? There's actually one other thing I need to do, but I need to not forget about that. Okay, yeah. I'll make a note here. So, this game is actually missing a critical component from previous X games. Can anyone tell me what that component is? Insert meme answers here. Yep, no, it's just get it out of our system. Hey, we saved a rock. Hey, Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up abilities. Reploids give you valuable chip items. Use them to power up abilities. So I do have an actual answer to this. I double-checked just to make sure, and I realized that I actually need to go back and give some positives for the game that had this, because I do consider it good game design, and it is a standard that we give a positive for this kind of shortcutting. There's no weapon shortcuts in this game. There's no L and R to swap between weapons, which has been a thing since X1.
Okay, everybody. That's point RD-1866, the location of Red Alert's base. But why has it suddenly shown up on our radar screens? It's as if they wanted us to find it.
Yes, it is a bit strange. Be on full guard. X-0. Axel is in your hands.
I know. Okay, everybody, let's go. Let's get this fight over and done with.
Now that's the X I used to know.
I don't want to fight, but we must hurry. I can't allow them to claim any more victims.
Got it. You do as you please. Let's get moving. Ready, Axel?
Yeah! Just hold out a little more, Red. I'll be there to put an end to this.
Yes, Faded Kirby. My third or fourth favorite song right here. Our intel teams won't make it. Get to the scene and eliminate the danger. So apparently right stick actually changes the, That's where it is. Alright, whatever. Changes the, weapons. I'm gonna have to test that because I gotta be honest. I actually even checked the key rebinding menu. I didn't even mention anything about that. But I believe you. If that's true, then hey, that's good. So I hope you like this. You like auto-scrollers, right? What do you know? Let's try out our weapons while we're here. Okay, that's alright, I guess. What else we got? Damn it, Shadow Machine. There's our boomerang of terrible. That's the charged up of the boomerang is just a triple shot? Oh, never mind, it's an all shot. That's a missile. That's several missiles.
Ready?
Yeah, which it's I don't know if you've seen this. I've actually it occurs to me I should have known that because several times I've changed weapons on Zero by accident. by sheer virtue of the fact that I was trying to change the camera. Damn it, Mr. Red. Ah, Mr. Red, why? I can't see where I am. I can't see where I am. Okay. What is Mr. Red talking about? Negative 39. Oh, right. Some of the bombs there. Where was I? Okay, so wrong thing. Or so we got the Flame Heiniard, which is a dumb fire thing, or a really big fire thing. I need someone who doesn't hate this game in chat. Surely there is such a person, right? I'm joking. I don't hate this game. I just think it's terrible. What do you think of the weapon selection? Because I'm not impressed, but it's kind of hard to judge, given the circumstances. Why didn't... Okay. Okay, I'm not even gonna question that. Can you... Game? Game? Listen, Dr. Winter. Just because I'm a moron. I mean, we've talked about this before. There are plenty of Mega Man games that have bad weapon selection, or simply not good weapon selection. And then there's Mega Man games that have really good weapon selection. This is not one of those. Yes, Savicom, that counts. What do you think about the weapon selection, Savicom? Is it terabad or merely horrible? What? Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? I mean, I know side-scrollers or auto-scrollers are always just kind of nonsense, but what? Oh, we're finally ready to kill this thing? Okay.
It's up to you.
Just twirl my hair there for a second. Couldn't we just fought this thing to begin with rather than running from it? Oh my god, Zactef. Okay, next. Yeah, I'm not even going to save. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm just amazingly done with this game at this point. Game. Crimson Palace. Investigate this behemoth. Determine the threat level and destroy it. Ignore the Sigma face on it. I don't know who that could be. Yes, Zactef, that was a dad joke. Oh yeah, this is my second favorite song of the game. Do you like how our momentum just stops in mid-jump? it's really weird to try and accommodate. Like that. It's just, and we're done jumping now. By the way, this is effectively the final stage. Really emphasize how whatever this game is. Oh yeah, Hardboiled 1. I'm officially done with this game. Negatives to everything. Moving on. Where are we?
So, what took you so long?
Well, if it isn't Red, long time no see.
We've advanced, thanks to the professor, but we've still been reduced to this.
Well, that explains it. And where is this professor now?
Like always, I have no idea. Probably closer than we think.
Gotcha. I'll be on my guard.
Well, I know you didn't come here just to talk. Shall we get things started?
I will turn it off for this. Which I really don't want to.
It's you.
Okay. We're gonna cut off. I was really hoping to beat the game today, but the only way to do that is to not show off how bad this game is. I know that sounds like a weird statement, but in order to really properly show off how bad this game is, we need to do this properly, and we don't have time for that. We got like 10 minutes. That's not happening. So, Saturday afternoon, as much as this irritates me, we will continue and finish Mega Man X7. And we will show off just how bad these last few levels really are. Tomorrow morning... wait. Tomorrow's not Saturday. Tomorrow's Friday. Hold up. I'm on the wrong day. I'm on the wrong day. Okay, hang on. That's actually much less schedule irritating. That's good. Friday morning, we will go ahead and finish off X7, and then probably start X8, honestly. And that's good. That works out well for me. Tonight, in about, probably about 30 minutes, we'll go ahead and be dying to a dragon in Dungeons & Dragons. Whoever wants to watch that, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I will see you when I see you.